What up, gamers? Wow, that was really loud. I'm so sorry. Welcome to Rushdown Hawaii. I don't even know what the name of this tournament is. Rushdown Hawaii sounds like it would catch on, though. So we'll see. If this becomes a tournament series, we'll call it Rushdown Hawaii. If not, it'll be the first tournament and the last tournament of Hawaii SSBM. Hello, guys. I'm Toggle. I am the TO and streamer for this tournament. We have just opened up our bracket at 5:05. If you are listening and you are participating in our tournament, at 5:05, we're going to start our first wave of games. We already have our streamed matches set up for you guys. I'm Toggle, like I said, and with me is House of Creation.
Hello. Such a privilege to have me. Thank you so much. Also, to all of you cuties in chat, much love. Thank you so much for coming up.
You said pleasure to have me. Yes, it is a pleasure to have you.
Yes. Well, what I meant to say is thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. So thank you for giving me the opportunity. And I hope that we can have a lot of fun tonight. So thank you.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So on your screen, you're going to see our bracket. And for those of you who are tuning in and are participating in the tournament, at 5:05, you should be able to check into your match. You'll see all of these beautiful faces and names here on the left turn yellow. And they'll have 15 minutes. And that's really the most exciting part, is watching people not check into their match. Like, that as a TO, that's what brings me the most joy, is watching people auto DQ themselves out of a tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Round one.
That's hilarious. Do you have any particular stories of people doing that and then getting super upset, or like?
Oh, well, not getting super upset, but for Hawaii has a tournament series, a yearly tournament series at KawaiiCon, which is this huge anime convention we have. And whatever the newest Smash Bros. Game that comes out, that Bobby, who's Dark Musician, he's amazing TO, amazing streamer. He's been in the game for 10 years, right? He's been streaming tournaments for a very, very long time. He hosts a tournament there, and you get, of course, all these people who've never entered a tournament before, don't know what double elimination means, and they enter the tournament and they go, they lose their first two games and they're like, wow, that sucked, or they sign up for the tournament, they pay their $10 and they just don't show up. So like if you ever go to the KawaiiCon brackets, you'll see like a good third of them are DQ'd from winners, and then it's just a nonsense amount of people, because it's like 150 entrants or 156 entrants usually.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of entrants, and if you've ever been to a convention, they're loud and confusing, and you don't want to sit around waiting to play video games. So, all right, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I just wanted to knock True Melon off the number 3 gift spot. Let's go. This stream is possible because of viewers like you, subscribers like you. If you are so inclined and want to support this stream, please consider subscribing. It is September, which means that subscriptions are discounted for new subscribers, which I know many of you Rushdown Revolt. I was about to call it Rushdown Revolution for the 50th time today.
A revolt?
Revolt. Rushdown Revolt is what I was about to call it. Man. Kako, I love you, but that title, I am going to trip over it for
that's
literally.
He's calling him Kako too now?
Oh, is that not his name? Keiko. I'm going to mispronounce your name. I'm going to mispronounce your game. I love you. I love your game. But man, I have been mispronouncing your name in the game for a very long time. Well, it's 5:05 now. We should be seeing all of those names go yellow and then green. Well, let's see. Let's see if it happens. Should happen right now.
You know that you know how you're talking about people enter and then just DQ because they don't show up.
Yeah.
I just imagine all the people who just do it just to keep the meme alive.
Of course.
Honestly, massive respect.
Sorry, I'm just telling our next spectators, our next players. It's going to be a couple of Hawaii players. Biz is the number 1 PM player in Hawaii and has been for a very long time. He's also the me of PM here in Hawaii. And by me, I mean he's a TO and streamer. I am not a number 1 Smash player, and then River, who's a fairly young come up in the Melee scene. So it's really cool seeing him improve so quickly. He literally entered his first tournament in May, and he's already top 10.
Damn.
Like he's gotten, and it's not top 10 of like 20 people. Okay, guys, I hear you. I see you guys thinking about it. But let's go ahead and turn on our Rushdown Revolt background music so that you guys can enjoy this amazing menu music. Wow, that's
crazy. I feel like I will never understand it because I have boomer hands and can't play video games very well. But people who just pick up a game and are just so good at it, or they just improve at such a rapid rate, like I don't. It's so incredible to watch. And speaking of, I am really, really looking forward to checking out some of these Hawaiian players because I've never seen them before, and I'm really excited to see, like, as this community grows too, to see who ends up making a name for themselves and making some sick plays. So I'm super stoked. I think it's going to be super sweet. Yesterday's tournament was also probably one of the most fun fighting game tournaments I've ever watched, just because personally I love Urda. I'm an Urda player, and those Urda dittos were so fun to watch, man. And so I'm hoping we get some more of those, along with some other great matches as well. Is there anything you in particular are looking forward to seeing character-wise, player-wise?
Like
anything particular?
So back in Icon's Town, I thought Oliwonder, just because like call me a simp for Pacific culture, but it's so cool to see Pacific representation in video games and to see like people like put in effort and you know actually try to represent the culture in a way that's respectful. So any Oliwonder players, I don't care if you think that there can't be. I don't if they're gimmicky. Like all these people are like, it's a gimmick, whatever. Like, yeah. Well, guess what? It's still cool.
Yeah.
And it's I don't know. To all my Samoans out there, this is for you, Oliwonder.
That's true. We didn't really have damn near any Oliwonder representation yesterday. So that would be really cool to see. It was one of the first characters when I first started playing this game a couple days ago. I know, such a long time ago, right? But
yeah,
I saw Oliwonder and I was like, man, this character looks very complicated, but there are so many cool things that you could do with it. Just like take a lot of time to learn it. So I'm really excited as people get better to start doing these really, really cool things. And it's one of my favorite parts about finding new fighting games is that the highest level of play right now, like a year or two from now, might be like mid-level play then.
Oh yeah,
you know,
100%.
And that is so insane. And I was so glad that I actually found like Rivals at the time to kind of talk about that as well, or just to relate it, you know, because top level play now is just completely unheard of because people got so good. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how this game grows and new tech is found.
Yeah, that's gonna be. Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted. I definitely listened to your entire spiel. I'm just trying to.
Don't worry, I can talk forever.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that we. So stage selection's a little bit weird because Smash GG is still trying to integrate. I was going to say Rivals, Rushdown stuff into their system. So they have character avatars for like if you choose a certain character and you win with a certain character, it'll show up on the bracket. Supposedly, we'll see. But stage selection still has to be done in chat on Smash GG. So it'll be interesting to see like how players adjust to this new. It's not just adjusting to a new game, but it's also like I know for a lot of the Rushdown players, like this is the first time they've used Smash GG, and they're like, wait, there's a chat. Wait, how do I check in? Wait, how do I do this? Right. So it'll be interesting how many DQs we get, and then people getting mad. But it'll also be interesting to see like hopefully that they have a good experience and we can move to do more Smash GG tournaments because I think they're really excited to do some Rushdown tournaments here. But they're not talking in chat. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm really excited to start bringing this game to life. You know, I feel like this game has such amazing potential, and just the amount of momentum that we've gotten in the last couple of days has been amazing to see. So much love to everyone as well. Blondie Bear in chat asked maybe a little fighting game history about myself. I used to play Smash, back when I was a wee lad, and I was just mashing buttons, and then my older brother was always way better than me. So it was always just me just running into my older brother, just hitboxes over and over and over again. But it was always super fun. And after that, I played Rivals a lot. But other than that, pretty much just ended up here, and now we're chilling, and I'm very much enjoying myself. Welcome in, everybody. Just to say it one more time as well, we do have a 100 viewer goal, so make sure to send the link over to your friends if they're interested in checking out the game. The Kickstarter as well. callMeKenpai dropped the Kickstarter link at some point if you're interested in that. It's 90% now. That is incredible. And we got our first game coming on here pretty soon here. So we have Respek versus Green River.
That is not the characters they chose. Oh, the Forbidden Shrine. Okay, they're going to be doing Forbidden Shrine for first game. And that's when we're going to figure out what characters they play. It's an imperfect system. I actually don't get to see what characters they choose until we're in the game. So hopefully they're ready to go. Hopefully I have to start the match, which just seems very...
Yes.
It is what it is. Hopefully in the future, it'd be nice if we can have players decide when the match starts. And then, yeah.
It'll all get better with time.
Yeah, so... Soggy Cuticles is is Green River, and Respek is Izawa B. So we're getting right into it. Okay, so we have Izawa playing Raymer, and Soggy Cuticles are Green River playing Ashani. From what I've heard from these players, River's been really grinding out this game, and then Biz has been playing a lot with Andre, who's among the Hawaii players, they say Andre is probably the best at this right now.
At Rushdown?
At Rushdown, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So
yeah.
These are all Smash players, right? But so you're gonna see a lot of grounded movement, I think. And I think that's what we see a lot with Melee players taking on this game for the first time, is you see a lot more grounded movement than, say, somebody who's been playing this game for several weeks.
Right.
Because you're going to see, at the top level of play, everything's in the air. Everything's aerial movement because you get to spark after every successful aerial.
There's so much movement in this game. It's so free-form, allowing you to just go quite literally as long as you're hitting your opponent anywhere on screen. And there's also the fact, the differential from Smash is that if you use Rush, it's not an air dodge, so you don't, essentially spot dodge in the air or anything like that. But you get to keep your jump and you're active in air, so you don't go into pratfall. So that's important to know as well. Looking like a pretty even game though, in between the two. Soggy actually doing something earlier that I thought I really liked. It's always very interesting to see, for anybody who's not currently aware, Ash actually has, or Ashani has a mechanic called batteries that are located underneath her current HP, and you can spend those to essentially teleport forward in a direction after a move. And so I always really like seeing Ash players who can really use that mechanic to stand out and be even more mobile because the character is so fast already. So that's really cool.
Yeah, from yesterday's tournament, I just got to see so much Raymar play. It's so interesting to see someone who doesn't utilize stage control. I mean, uses the bullets almost as a secondary function of the character. And Izawa Biz is playing this game like a Smash game. Like, he plays Ganon in PM. So everything is very, he's playing this character not as a zoner, but as a rushdown character, which is just kind of hilarious. And he's successful at it, obviously, because he's still going even with Green River. So
yeah, I mean, you have players who just have absolutely just really, really great fundamentals of play, whether it be spacing, and this is hard to say if a new player has a lot of character knowledge, to know how far their character, how they can take their limits. But just spacing and neutral, combo sense, just because they've been playing games like Smash or PM for so long, it's really cool to see new players come in and just play so well automatically.
Oh yeah,
and they're only gonna get better.
That's also a testament to the developers, like to have a game where somebody who's coming from another platform fighter can be like, oh, this animation matches the knockback I'm giving this other character, right? Like it's visually satisfying, and it also is like it's very obvious when a move is going to do a lot of knockback and when it's going to do a little knockback, right?
Right.
It's things we don't really think about when we look at a finished, polished game. And this game being an alpha, like, that's such a huge testament to how much development has been put in just already.
Right. Yeah.
But we're at a last stock situation, both in orange.
Yeah, this game is really close, actually. I see a lot of Raymer players do use a lot of the bullets as an extra... Oh, wow.
That
just
was...
gonna get the spike.
It was, yeah, River, or Izawa, just going off stage. And it's like, that's very much like... Watching the tournament yesterday was kind of the first time I really spent a lot of time watching like high-level play. And then just like seeing how few times somebody lost their stock off the bottom was very unnerving to me. I was like, oh, I'm playing this game all wrong. Like spiking is just not, it's not as useful a tool as ladder combos in this game.
Yeah. Because there's a lot of hitboxes that hit up. Because I like a good example of that is Weishan's down air actually has like hits up. I don't know exactly if there are multiple hitboxes on the down air and then one goes down, one goes up. But I'll see it all the time where people will go off and try to spike with Weishan's down air. And they'll just like fly upwards and then they won't KO because the knockback is like a lot, right? But since they're on the bottom end of the stage, they go all the way to the top and then they just don't they don't go out.
Oh, they're gonna go back to Forbidden Shrine, it looks like.
By the way, there is a bit of delay between what we see in game and what you see on stream.
Of course, yeah.
So I was watching it off of the stream.
Oh, you're watching it on stream? Oh.
Well, no, I'm in the game too, but like we react at like different speeds because it's ahead by like 4 seconds.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
So it
game
looks
two?
like, yeah, Izawa has found the F tilt to rush to F tilt to rush to F tilt combo.
You heard it here first.
Dude,
folks.
that's
combo.
the quick play Raymar. Like,
it really is.
It's been giving me so. I played Step. That was the first player I played. He's a Hawaii player. He's a box player too. He plays on a it's like a keyboard, but in Smash it connects via GameCube adapter. And he literally just does frame perfect rush forward tilt rush forward tilt. I'm like, I hate this so much. Wow. I cannot.
Is it like a miniature fight stick, but like without the analog?
It's like a fight stick, but instead of a stick, you have directional buttons.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
It's almost like a hitbox. Exactly.
Oh. Yeah, it's exactly like a hitbox.
Yeah.
But wow, Izawa hanging on by a thread, a little bit.
He's actually getting even more damage on this stock, which is really important. Cause I feel like if you can get, there we go, nice. He's gonna get off the stage too. If you can get your opponent into the orange knockback bands in your same stock too, like you're in a really, really good spot because then you could start getting super jump combos, which are really, really dangerous to your opponent, and you can get early stocks like that. It's actually gonna be. Was that a home stock?
I mean, might have been.
Respect. By the way, what's good, Mick? Welcome in, man. I was playing a bit of Raymer. I feel like this character feels really smooth and also like kind of clunky at the same time. Because the moves are so... I feel like the moves are almost longer than other moves, like on other characters. Have you played much Raymer?
I haven't. I've been playing a lot, mostly Ashani, and I wanted to call it Zana because that's what I got the profile pictures, and I was like, that's not Zana, that's something else. The grappler. I've been playing mostly grapplers and rushdown characters.
Yes.
Zoners is not really, doesn't fit my playstyle very well.
I agree.
I always want to go in somebody's face.
A lot of threatening on the top end of the stage, just like we were talking about here.
Yeah, and you can see that like as they're picking up the game and they're learning, like their approaches are different and their game plan changes.
Yeah, as they learn each other's playstyles and stuff.
Yeah.
As we go on. Yeah. Haven't really seen a whole lot of use of bullets in this matchup. I feel like when you were watching, for example, D4C play yesterday, you saw, especially versus Erda, because the bigger hitbox, the bullet play for being able to ricochet them off on the top end of stage at the edges is super dangerous.
Oh yeah.
So often versus Raymer matchup, you're going to want to go and recover low as well to try and avoid that pressure. Getting some great combos from Shawnee right now.
One thing I don't see Biz using very much, and I would love to see more of in the future, is, and that's a 2-0. But I would love to see more of the use of reverse edge guarding, because like with the bullets you have so many amazing opportunities to kind of like keep your opponent off the ledge and keep them from edge guarding you. So it looks like we already have a couple of our next players in the lobby. Let's go ahead. So next up we have not Step. Who do we have next? I said it would be ZachStarAttack and Andrenalion. So we're gonna see both.
I'm excited to see these guys.
Yeah, the Andrenalion is probably one of our better Hawaii players. Zach, still picking up the game, but he's still an active, like he's been grinding the game. So it'd be interesting to see how he does against Andre. And Andre's also one of our better melee players. So as you can see on the bracket, we do get to see some character entries and people who have been DQ'd already. So it looks like, unfortunately, quite a few people were like, "Wow,
oh no,
this is 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Maybe I shouldn't enter." So thankfully, we got our Hawaii players holding it down for the first round.
I think it's so funny.
Yeah.
Talking about the Raymer bullet pressure as well. Something that we really haven't seen a whole lot of, because especially if you're edge guarding your opponent in this game, I feel like edge guarding your opponent, it's not entirely about like the person who is recovering at this time can still take out the person who's edge guarding too, just because of how the resources in the game work, and like you aren't stuck into just fall to your death, like you can still move around. So if Raymers go to the edge of the stage charging a bullet and they fall off with let's say like a dash, then they can shoot the bullet off to the side, or like off the side of the rim of the stage, and then they can arc it up or down.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and so they can ricochet it that way and then take people out. I saw I think it was I said no cookies or another Raymer player do that, and I was like, wow, this is really inventive. And that is really just kind of a short look at how crazy I think people start getting with inventing new tech and ways to beat people.
Well, it looks like Andre and Zach are going to start on Forbidden Shrine. Let's see how this works out. So we're going to go straight into the game, and then I'll figure out what characters they're playing. Instead of me just putting like these giant sprites.
I kind of like the surprise. Okay, so we're actually going to have a zoom mirror here.
Ooh. This should be interesting.
Absolutely. We saw a couple zoom mirrors yesterday with Senpai and some other players as well. A lot of this matchup, it looks like, is how well they can carry each other, especially on the sides of the screen. Because I feel like I see a lot more KOs on the side of the screen than the top of the screen on this character.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of her kit is very horizontal, as opposed to like a character like Ezzy, where you have a lot more vertical kit. So, or a character like Erda, where you have a mixed kit, right?
Yeah,
so,
right.
it's kind of like Zoo's game plan is going to be very horizontal. It's going to be very like, oh, I want to get them either far right or far left off the stage, and you get some more traditional edge guarding that way. And I think that's what speaks to these Smash players is like, I want to be able to play the game I'm used to. So I think Zoo really does speak to them that way. And that looks like a dead Zach. Nope. Oh, we just changed
Not quite.
that. The reflect is in the brand new patch. It no longer has it's not a set knockback, but it has the knockback direction before was straight down.
True, exactly.
And so now it's based on the opponent's position.
I think it's a good change.
Oh yeah, I think some players are gonna be like, I want to use reflect to shine people. Give a shine to every character.
Like I was just talking about how a lot of the KOs of this matchup are horizontal, but pretty much everyone has been vertical so far. So here we go.
Yeah.
You see a lot of characters in this game will be able to super jump or just jump in general and then get slightly charged up air attacks. And then just the charge on it will just be able to just nick people out of the blast zone.
Oh,
so you'll see that pretty frequently. Also, this character's down air is so good. I'm really looking forward to see how people can combo it and get like the patented Ken combo.
Well, I mean, when you think of like a sortie with a down air that sweeps down, like immediately you're gonna think of like Smash Marth or I can't even think of it like you're gonna think it's a spiking move. It's an off the stage move. But in Rushdown, what I've seen it mostly used as a combo starter. Like it's a great landing option.
Yeah, I feel like it's because of how the tech system in this game works compared to, say, Melee. Because if you hit someone down, they can just tech, and then, like, you can get the read, right? And then you can continue your combo. Yeah. But teching this game is honestly, I feel like it's a little bit harder at times. But maybe that's just because the game is not as familiar. Wow, he's actually going to be getting that side special sweet spot. And that thing launches. You get hit by that, you're gone. You know that meme of the old dude like with just raising his hands like in an I don't know position, and it's just like, oh, guess I'll just die. That's what that move Sweet Spotter reminds me of. It's like, oh, I'm an orange knockback. I get hit. It's like, well, guess I lose my stock.
Yeah, I think that they're both playing around that spacing, which is so interesting for a sortie to have a burst option like that. Because in the Ditto especially, it means that they're going to be dash dancing back and forth, like halfway across the stage, because they're avoiding, because they know they're in orange and they know that they could die to a side B, right?
Right.
But I think that, I guess, as a Smash player, and I can empathize with them, is like you think that there's a hitbox, just because based on the animation. But there is no hitbox that's from the starting position to the ending position of that move. So you could actually choke them out. You can kind of force them to space you out with their sword instead of fishing for a kill special.
Exactly. Yeah. Actually, I didn't even know that when I started playing. I had actually had a couple of Zoo players just have to go through me in order to learn that. But it looks like Zach's actually going to take game 1 against Andre, so we'll see how Andre adapts in game 2.
I'm going to check on the chat again, just to make sure that they're... okay. Yeah, I think they're just going to go... they're going to go Forbidden Shrine the whole time. They're like, let's not do this. So, we're going to go straight back to Forbidden Shrine. Zach up 1-0. Let's see if Andre can bring this back. I think that it's interesting to me because like Andre, having watched the interactions of all the Hawaii players, Andre, I think has the edge on most players. But to have Zach win the first game is actually a really big. It's a big thing for him.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be interesting as these games progress too. Because if he is a stronger player fundamental, he'll he'll be able to start reading a lot of the movements that Zach is doing if he's not careful.
Yeah.
And we'll be taking advantage of him for that. A lot of footsies going on here. I love the movement in this game, and I mean, I can't honestly say this enough, but being able to just move around so fast, really, really freeing for the players.
Absolutely.
So we're actually not seeing a lot of super jumps on the follow-ups on the up attacks per se.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if anybody's not aware of it, the projectile that this character shoots out only arcs upwards. I actually didn't know that until yesterday.
Oh,
So
really?
in case you're curious. Yeah, it doesn't go down, it only goes up.
Okay, is it... can you affect the arc, though? Like, shallow, make it more shallow, or...
I don't think so. I think it's a set arc.
Yeah, I don't
Could be wrong, though.
So. I've just been throwing it out and been like, oh, it goes that way. Like,
Yeah, I'm more just, getting hit by it all the time and then raging. Even stocks. Zach almost in the orange knockback range here. And some pretty good damage, getting some good combos. Zach just seems to be spacing out, especially holding like center stage as we see right now, just holding center stage a little bit better. I haven't played the game enough to exactly know if controlling center stage in this game is quite as important as it is in, per se, like Melee and PM.
mm-hmm.
But it definitely gives you a lot of opportunities to, if you do land a hit, to get them off stage faster.
yeah.
Just like you said, man, the down airs are combo starters.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it has such a great the knockback is low enough, and the direction is so favorable for Zoo that you can spark into an up air or into anything that can juggle your opponent. It's... Oh, wow. I thought he was dead.
I thought he was gone. Yeah. Okay, Kako says you can make it slower if you charge it. Okay, so you can charge it. So I'm assuming you could charge it as you're falling and then release it when you hit the ground or however in the air. And then that changes the projectile speed. But it still does only go up. Arc upwards. I love the design they made, the rush this character has.
Oh, yeah.
Where it starts like the twirling through the air. I get super jealous, like as a Urda player, because the Urda's rush animation in the air looks so... well, I don't really know what the right word is, but it's not elegant. it's the
not
best way
graceful.
to say it. No, not by any means necessary.
I found that there's like some small design decisions that I just haven't been aware since I've like when I play the game I'm not aware of it, but as a spectator I'm super aware of it. Like the cloud color is telling me knockback, the knockback whatever range they're in. Mm-hmm. So like if it's a blue cloud coming out of their whatever Dakine, as we would say in Hawaii. If there's blue clouds, it means that it's a low knockback. If there's orange clouds, it's a medium knockback. And like that's something I just didn't notice before.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm colorblind.
Oh,
never noticed.
You're like, wow, those clouds are pretty cute. Like,
yeah, I just see dusts. I just see dust clouds. That's amazing.
Oh, and Andre just snuffed him out. I think he ate his double jump.
Yeah, this is an important stock right here. This decides whether Andre's getting sent to losers. So they're both in green. Get a nice combo here. He's actually going to have to burst. Footsy's back in the center. Getting him off stage.
Oh.
Nice. One, two, three. Hit by the projectile.
Oh.
Goes for a down air.
He's not gonna go that direction.
Yeah, this is exactly what we're talking about. We're just game unfamiliarity. He should have. It definitely was an easy follow up right there, and he would definitely get it too if he had just put more time into the game. All right, this is starting to get really dangerous here. He's in the red knockdown, so anything he's going to get sent flying out. Oh, there it is.
Wow, nice teabag. Sorry, I just like I gotta love and appreciate all of my Hawaii players, but like I don't know. I come from a generation where you're just like, okay, good games. Like that's how you play it. But you know what? This new crop, they do what they want.
Yeah.
So
I'm really looking for.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna fill time.
Okay. I'm really looking forward to see how people introduce new BM, because there's a mechanic in this game that is not really in other fighters, and that's hollows.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm super stoked, and I feel like the way that they're designed, they're not actually like they are there long enough to make an effect, and not there long enough to be like, oh my god, I can't see anything.
But yeah, you can spam it though.
Yeah, you can. At least right now. But nobody's really spamming the hollows. But some of the hollows can be pretty BM, and I think it's hilarious.
So up next we have Evil and Bane, which is that's worthy of streaming if just based on their names, really.
Oh yeah, this will be a great match.
So BaneDeath has entered tournaments before. Evil has been getting top 8s pretty frequently. So it'll be interesting to see if Bane's gonna be able to adjust, if we're gonna be able to see. Oop is me. Got it. He was just telling me who is who instead of us trying to figure it out.
Mm-hmm. So your wish might come true here. I do know Evil to be an Afi and Galu player.
Yes! Let's do it.
So we'll see if he picks it. As long as he doesn't pick Urda, I think Afi and Galu is definitely in the running here. Yeah, Evil is quite good. He's been playing this game for quite a while right now. I think I was in a stream the other night, and he was talking about how he has about 700 hours in the game, approximately. So he's been playing for a hot minute.
Well, we're going to start...
So I'm excited to see.
700?
Yeah.
How?
He's been
before
he's been testing for a while.
I was like, but it hasn't been live for 700 hours. Okay.
No.
So we're gonna start the game out in platform alpha.
Kako says someone needs to teach Hawaii players how to super jump.
100%. Like I told everybody in Discord, like, so you can exit out of tutorials and then go straight into online play, and it will still have the internal check mark that it counted. But the super jump is like lesson number 3 or 4, and so everybody was just like, "Oh, cool."
I feel like every new player that's come to stream is like, "Oh, I'm just gonna play." It's like, no, you have to play the tutorial. This game's tutorial is so important.
Oh yeah.
All right. The game coming out. He actually is playing Afi and Galu, so we'll see how this goes. This character is very unique in the cast. Also has some pretty unique mechanics that I'm not entirely familiar with, but I do know that you can switch in between the two.
Yes. So it's changed a little bit from icons, where the second statue didn't really do much except provide stage control and like a potential stage control. Now you actually can hit the statue along the. As you can see, you can hit the statue and cause damage to Afi and Galu. So you have to kind of protect your own statue and manage your own position against the opponent. So it's not as like broken as it was in the previous iteration of this game.
Okay, good to know.
But you also get the advantage of being able to throw projectiles from the stationary statue. So it's
right. Can't confirm. That's quite annoying.
Yeah. So you can gain extra stage control by just positioning your statue in a way that can cover a lot of ground or can edge guard. It's a really, really cool addition to the mechanic.
Something also to note is that both players can jab the statue or hit it with any hitbox and get their spark back.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's really cool.
Yeah, so you can use, in theory, essentially infinite sparks in neutral as long as you're hitting the statue. So another thing that I was told by Evil, I believe it was actually, is that you see a lot of players put the statue kind of just ends up at one of the edges in general.
Yes.
But if you're recovering without spark, and you're able to hit the statue and you're still in a recovery state, like you're off the stage, you now have spark in recovery, and your recovery gets significantly better.
Oh wow.
So yes, so you can use it to your advantage and to your disadvantage. Like if your opponent gets to hit your statue for spark on recovery, or vice versa.
Yeah. I feel like Afiangalu at eventual high level play, like we're only seeing the tip of the iceberg, of course, of what is possible with this character. But there's just so much you have to manage. Like, is the statue going to be on the platform? Is it going to be on the ground? Is it going to be at the edge? Which direction is it going to face? When I change characters, will I be facing the right direction? Like, there's so many things you have to think about. Or I guess you don't have to think about, but if you want to think about it, you certainly can. So,
yeah, there really there is. I haven't even thought about that. Like if you hit someone with the statue, but like they're at low knockback range, and you're facing the wrong direction coming out of it,
did you see that? He forward tilted into switching characters.
Yes,
and like he just let it. Evil just let it happen, or not Evil. Bane just let it happen because he wasn't aware as that as a burst option. So that's
it's an excellent option. It's high knockback move. Also does a good amount of damage. I think it's 14. So there's a lot of really cool tech that you can do. With that, I've seen Evil in like some friendly matches do that, where he will literally just push it around the stage all the time so that he can hit you with the change. It's super good. Or combo you into where the statue is and then change again to continue the combo. So we do actually see BaneDeath hitting the statue for Spark. Like just then, he used Spark to get out of the hit lag stun of the lightning strikes. So both players are utilizing that.
Yeah, so it's kind of a benefit and a curse, because you can, if you're close to your own statue, you can use it as you can use it to mix up the opponent and like to get more stage control and be able to block your opponent from using certain parts of the stage. But at the same time, like your opponent can use it to extend a combo that normally they wouldn't be able to.
Absolutely. We actually just saw something that was really cool too, is if the statue, so you know how the statue can't go over the edge of the stage, like if it's on the side of the stage, it can't go over. If the statue is on a platform and you hit it off the side of the platform, it will fly off the side of the platform and onto the base level of the stage. So Evil actually just tried to shoot the statue off of one of the platforms and then switch as it was flying to hit BaneDeath. Which I thought was really, really cool.
Well, the statue coming off the platform has a set knockback because it's trying to. I'm assuming that the devs were thinking of like, oh, you don't want to be able to gimp a player by hitting their non-active statue off the stage.
Oh, I stand corrected. Okay, so he did it so smoothly that that's what I thought happened. But it flew off the edge because he switched as it was flying.
Oh.
And then he kept his momentum at. Okay, that is so cool, man. That is so cool. BaneDeath going to be taking game 1. Wow, he did that so smooth that he tricked me into thinking it was mechanic. That is so cool. That's the kind of stuff I love seeing, especially in the early stages. People just bringing out really what the game can offer.
Okay, they're going to go lab now.
Combat Lab?
Combat Lab.
Has a smaller middle stage, and then the platforms go over the edges as well. Makes for some interesting edge guard opportunities. So I'm looking forward to see what we see in game 2 here.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Seems like BaneDeath has largely just been minorly outspacing Evil in game 1. So we'll see how Evil ends up adapting to that. Evil's a very strong player, so I am excited to see BaneDeath performing as well as he is.
Afiangalu must be super scary on this stage, because like you get so much ledge control on whatever ledge you set up your statue on. Like there's just
so close. Yeah, that's something I learned the other night. Is that if you use the burst, it gives you your rush back. So if you're really, really close to the edge and say you haven't used your wall jump, you can use burst, and then it gives it back, and then you can rush into the wall for a wall jump and then grab ledge. So it's some really cool applicable uses there.
So the burst is the terminology we're using for the reversal, right? If you press rush and shield at the same time while the air.
Wait, say that again?
We're calling the right trigger and left trigger move at the same time. That I was hearing that as reversal the other day.
Oh yeah, my bad. I'll start calling it reversal. Same thing.
Oh no, it's fine. I didn't want to correct you. You're the better player, so.
I don't know about that, man.
It's okay. You can better commentate me. It's fine.
Yeah, burst equals reversal. Thank you, Kako. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
I oughta.
Well, as a commentator, like
spinning.
I tend to use burst as like a general movement like option where you're able to quickly move in on your opponent. So I usually call that as a burst option. So reversals actually are not doing that. They're not providing a burst option. they're trying to reverse something, right? So
right.
That's in my terminology. I mean, that's another thing is like this game is in its early stages, so we actually don't have a lot of official terms that are widely available. So unlike in a lot of other platform fighters where like every move might have a name, we kind of can make up our own as it goes. So get ready, Keiko for gosh damn it.
I got him.
It's a long A, guys. That was so cool. He back-aired his statue and then switched, and then that was a great burst option.
It's interesting hearing like because burst option from a melee or a PM perspective is like it's a way that you're getting into your opponent, but since burst is like a mechanical term in this game,
yeah,
we can definitely see how you're getting. Or I am also getting quite confused.
Yeah.
So I'll call it reversal for now.
Let's make reversal a thing. There you go.
Yep, for sure.
You hear that, Keiko? We're gonna call it a wombo combo doodie dicky dad. I don't know. We're gonna come up with some interesting terminology for your game, and it's gonna have to stick.
A big body move.
Did you see that zoomy woomy? That was crazy. When you back air your own statue off the stage and then you change control, that's a boomy zoomy.
Yeah, dude. This is pretty close though, man. Okay, so Evil needs to pull something out right now. Otherwise, he's gonna be getting sent to losers.
Well, Evo was actually in the lead for a bit. And,
yeah, he was.
He started this stock off a little bit higher, and now Bane's kind of brought it back.
Evil's been doing a great job of dodging, spot dodging, and shielding all of the side specials from BaneDeath, which do quite a bit of damage. Okay, he spends the reversal right there, so he doesn't have it as an option anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That's important to know. So he's on his last points right now in all BaneDeath as well. Oh, gets him.
Oh, wow.
Player 2 wins.
So
with the side special, side attack.
The side special. It's the it might look like Afi and Galu could just switch at all times, but you can actually see there's a meter under their avatar on the bottom, and that meter tells you when they actually can switch. So it's not an unlimited thing. Like to me, as like the untrained eye, it's like wow, they can literally just do whatever. That's not the case. That's not the case. It used to be a visual cue on the screen where the butterfly wings would come out. And I don't know. You might be able to correct me on this, but the wings would come out, but the wings are going to be tucked in every time you hit it. So is that resetting the timer for Afi and Galu's switch as well? Maybe Keiko can answer that.
I'm actually blind, so I have no idea. But that does sound like exactly what it would be. I don't know why it would be designed any other way, but I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Yeah,
I totally knew that already.
We're gonna go Cryo Station for the last match. It's good to see some
Jeremy
stage
Wishengrad
diversity.
says you can't switch when the statue isn't hit stun.
Okay, so does that reset the timer though? Because there's like a little timer under the avatar, right?
Yeah.
So okay.
You can also damage the statue when the bar is not filled.
Yes, that's true.
3, 2, 1, fight.
So 1-1. Going to Battlefield. I mean, Cryo Station. Okay, guys, I've been watching a lot of this game on Twitch. People still call it Battlefield. Battle Station now. That is what it's called.
I'll just start calling it Battlefield.
It's a triplat.
Battle Station.
Yeah, so
You'll
it
get
looks
some
like
great combos.
yeah, Offie's using his neutral air as a great landing option, but it's also it gives him a lot more combo opportunities because it has such low knockback compared to his other aerials. So almost able to follow up.
Bane actually has to give Evil quite a bit of respect too. Like when Evil is standing, oh, that was so cool. You see what he just did there, BaneDeath?
Oh,
he used the neutral special, like the Falcon Punch.
Yeah.
Essentially. And as he fell, and then right before it went off, he sparked. Oh wow. He sparked and canceled it. Canceled out of it and then jabbed. So he like totally faked him out. That was pretty cool. I'd love to see that, except if someone like was to shield it, then he would just grab them and throw them off stage.
I love seeing Sparked use as a way to cancel long startup moves, like the neutral B, Ashani's neutral B. It's so satisfying to see them. Oh my Evil! What are you doing to this man?
That's. And then we see the hollows.
Is that Keiko's face? Is that Keiko's face?
No, I actually don't know who it is. Honestly, I don't know who. I saw it. It's from a Discord. That's what I do know. It is? It is. Okay, it is. It is. That's hilarious. I love that.
Shoutouts to Keiko. Looks like they're giving each other a lot of respect. They're not really interacting all that much right now because they have so much more stage. So they're making their approaches like exceptionally calculated.
And I was trying to say earlier as well is Bane has to respect the fact that the statue can switch and then bonk him up just like it happened just there.
Yeah.
Like when Evil is behind, very nice. Gonna be getting the super jump into the up air right there. When Evil is behind the statue, he can just hit it towards you and then switch and get the hit. So you really need to respect that. So this is actually this is 1-3 now. So this is going rather well in Evil's favor, though he is almost out on the stock here. He has to really respect it. He's actually doing a great job at spacing a lot of the attack options here.
Mm-hmm.
Great recovery as well.
Oh, that was an interesting animation. I was like, what was that? Because he was definitely on the when the health bar gets to the very bottom, it's like you get the three last hits or the red bar, I guess.
Yeah.
And he was on his last hit, but it was like a really weak last hit. I guess it barely met the threshold for counting. So the game just decided, he's dead. It's fine. Something I also noticed is that you can actually happy birthday Alfigalu in a game that doesn't have a tag system.
Yeah.
You could happy birthday, and for our smashers that are out there, happy birthday is in like a tag system game. So Evil taking it 2-1. Excellent job.
Andre played great.
Yeah, that was actually really, really close. Excellent job to both. I hope that people are listening. I hope that they read the chat. Oh, they didn't. That's fine. We're going to go ahead and watch 2KD this next match. So I'm going to say, hold your match, buddy. I can't go into chat. Oh, because both players aren't there. Wish and Kate, 2KD, if you are in here, I want to stream your matches for winner's quarters. So if you can just hold on to your match. Good stuff to both players.
Okay, Solaris. So a happy birthday is when... So you have multiple characters that you're playing at once. So like a tag game, right? So you're not just playing one game like you would in a Smash. And typically characters that are not in at the time have assists and cooldowns. And an assist is what you call, and then it throws out a hitbox or, whatever it may be at the time, or a shield or something. If you catch the assist and the main character in at the same time into a combo, typically accidentally, then that's called a happy birthday, because the assist characters take additional damage. So that's what the happy birthday is. And it's called that because actually I know it's called that for a specific reason, but I can't quite rack my brain as to the history of the name itself.
I actually forgot where it got its name. I just remember it happened a lot in like Marvel vs. Capcom, and you can also see it in like any other tag system game that has assists. So or like switches when both characters are on the screen at the same time.
Right.
So
Marvel vs. Capcom, Dragon Ball Fighters, all those, yeah. Pretty cool.
A lot more actually, it's only seen in traditional 2D fighters. Doesn't happen in Tekken. Well, I guess no, it doesn't happen in Tekken because it's an instantaneous switch.
Yeah.
But anyway, next up we're gonna have either 2KD or Wishengrad and their opponent. It looks like, well, I mean, because Evil won, they just need to report their match, and then Wishengrad will be able to start their match. We might get we might get a double time with Evil.
So this is Evil and Wishengrad?
Yeah, looks like it.
This is going to be a great match. So this is more Evil, as we just saw, and then Wishengrad, I believe to be a kid player actually, which also happens to be quite a strong player. So this should be pretty sweet. I'm really curious as to how Evil is going to handle Kid's aerial options. Just in general, Kid, yeah. So I'm excited to see that. Maybe I can learn a bit as well. By the way, I learned this yesterday. Did you know that if you're playing Urda, and you know the cargo thing, right, where you grab and then you carry him in a direction?
Mm-hmm.
I heard from Kenpai that if you cargo an opponent and then you throw them, the throw has decreased knockback property.
Huh.
I didn't know that. I thought that was interesting because I mean, if I was gonna grab something, like almost always cargo just because I think it's cooler. But I didn't know that.
Oh, we haven't seen any. Well, I mean, we've only seen 3 matches, but we still haven't seen any. What is her name? Urda. I want to call her Durda, which is not it. Or Sheila. Sheila's a great name. But we haven't seen any.
Did you say Sheila?
Sheila, yeah. Sheila's
yeah,
a great
we were
name
talking about that yesterday.
Sorry,
Sheila's
Keiko. We're
great
gonna
name.
start renaming your characters. That's just how it is.
Second one is gonna be Oliwonder.
Yeah. No. Oliwonder will stay Fire and Wave. I think that's what it is in Samoan. But that was. I think I gave that feedback. I was like, why are they called Fire and Wave instead of Fire and Water? Because it'd be like Vai. It would be the word, or Vai or Vai would be the word for water, for Galu. But I guess they didn't like that sound. They went for another one.
I like the current name. I think it fits very well.
Oh yeah.
Fujibu's in chat says Sheila makes me think of tanks. You talking about like from Red versus Blue? Did you ever watch all of Red versus Blue?
I missed that train. Like, that's definitely like my age group of people, but that's definitely like my generation, or maybe it was a little younger than my generation. But like the Machinima Red versus Blue.
Yeah,
with the Halo characters. Yeah.
Well, it wasn't originally Machinima, but that's what it ended up becoming.
All right.
Red versus Blue kicked off. Oh, sorry, match.
Yeah, we're going to a match.
Right.
Shut
do it.
up. We're going to play a game.
I'm down.
Keiko here with his hands on his face the entire game. The entire stream just going, man, who are these guys? What are they doing to my game? I thought this was a professional stream. As you see the scoreboard not reflecting this at all. So we have Wishengrad on the Kid. We have Evil on Afiangalu. 0-0. Winners quarters. So we're still in best of 3 territory.
Yeah, we already see them giving a lot of respect to each other. No one really just, going unga bunga towards them with hitboxes. It's not really happening.
We're not just running into each other's hitboxes.
Yeah. It's probably for the better. So this match could take a while, depending on how wombo-y the combos are, because of how much space they're giving. Well, speaking of, Evil with an explosive start.
Oh? Well, what I find is, like, what we typically think of, like, longer sets or, like, longer games in other platform fighters, it usually is a result of a floaty, slow character. Or even if it has fast aerial mobility, like, it's just slow on the ground, right? So you're restricted to a certain kind of mobility, and you're restricted to a certain kind of approach, which slows down the gameplay a lot. But in this game, all of the floaty characters are characters with float. They still can fall at a decent speed, and they also, like, they don't suffer from the other issues that we get from more campy or more longer play styles, or more time-consuming play styles.
Right. That's a great way of explaining that.
So I don't see, like, maybe, like, even in the Ezzy ditto we saw yesterday, like, that still went by pretty quickly because they just want to get in each other's faces. There are a lot of, like, ranged options for both, for Ezzy and for, say, like, Raymar. But even their ranged options you can rush down through a lot of those ranged options. It's not like walling you out. Whoa, okay. He just disappeared. Wish. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Giving them the homie stock in tournament.
No, he just killed himself twice.
Oh my! Wait, what? Oh,
he didn't give him a homie stock. That was not a homie stock. That was him giving
my bad. Uh-oh.
I think Evil's just confused. He's like, wait, you
no.
just SD'd and then gave him a homie, gave him an extra stock. He gave him the +1.
I'm about to whoop this man so hard, and he only needs 1 stock. Throw in the hands.
I mean, it's generally considered that Wish is the player with the better results right now, right?
True.
Yeah. So, like, seeing someone who's seated higher throw away 2 stocks in game 1 is either, like, a sad thing or, like, the most BM thing you can do.
Speaking of floaty and longer matches too, since this game really awards super aggressive play.
Oh yeah.
Matches end up being shorter than they would have, like, originally as well, which is really, really cool. Because a lot of games, I feel like nowadays, I mean, you see it with, like, for example, like Spellbreak doesn't really reward super aggressive play. So, like, that's one of them.
Yeah, and I think that's where you get a lot of pushback from mid-level players or lower-level players is when your game doesn't reward Rushdown. Even if so, it's a real trick to like be a dev of a game and want to have that archetype of zoner that can still combat, it still play in a way that doesn't make the other player just want to quit. You know?
Right. Yeah. Because, like, not only can a player just be much better, but they can also be playing a zony character and just make the character or the matchup just feel really, really unfun.
Yeah, and you don't ever want to have your players not have fun, right? Like,
right.
If you can make a game that is that you can get completely your butt handed to you, but still have fun doing it. Like that's an excellent goal to have.
Absolutely. This is a very close game.
But you know, it was still close, even though he threw away 2 stocks. And what would you know? The guy who threw away the 2 stocks lost the game. Well, there you go.
Learn something new every day.
You learn something new. So Evil up 1-0 on the higher seeded Wish.
Okay, Wish actually says it was an accident. You meant to uppy.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be, he's gonna run it back to Cryo. We're gonna run it right
Unfortunate.
back. Unfortunate. That was that was condolences, dude. That's how we say it in Hawaii is condolences. Man, I wish we could have had God Bless be interested in this game. He's one of our better color commentators.
All right, here we go. Next game.
Ooh, and we have a Shawnee pick.
Yeah, so a bit of a change here as well.
He had the win, which, you know, even with the slip ups, like he could have stayed with Offie, but maybe don't give Wish the benefit of the doubt and switch characters.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, if he does end up taking the L, you know, he will end up being able to play another game to make up for it. So
yeah.
Either way,
you're up a game. You get you get to be able to warm up on a different character. But I had this conversation with a lot of commentators. Is like, who does it benefit more? The person switching the character, or the person that has to experience the character switch, right? And like has to deal with the switch of characters of opponents, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think the general consensus is like it's way worse for the person that has to deal with the people switching characters.
I don't know. I think that's entirely almost matchup dependent, isn't it? Or like, especially if you know the person you're playing against personally and like how they may struggle against certain characters.
Oh yeah,
a lot
but I think in generally speaking, like if I'm going to a large tournament like Evo or, well, rest in peace, but like Genesis, if I'm going to Genesis and I'm playing somebody I've never played before, and they are playing an Afigalu, and then they suddenly switch to Ashani, I'm gonna have to change my mindset a lot more than they're gonna have to change theirs, right? So they already have the experience against, even if they lost against my Ashani, right? They're gonna have to. They already know how I play my Ashani if they can adapt quickly enough.
Mm-hmm. Evil getting a lot done with this, though. The switch seems to be going rather well. Already got him into the orange knock. It is orange, right? We've been over this. I'm colorblind. Yeah. I see it as yellow.
It's orange, yeah. So it's a green, orange, red.
Okay.
Which stoplights are green, yellow, and red, so there's that.
Yeah. My mom always made fun of me because I called them orange lights for the longest time. Like before she knew I was, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Before she knew I was colorblind.
Just make fun of the person with colorblindness.
No, she didn't know. I mean, she still makes fun of me, but you know.
And the float to dare. That is such a, every Falco player wishes they could just float over the ledge and throw out a dare. They wish that was an option, and have Shine be active for 7 million frames.
Yeah, right? Dude, the Shine lasts so long. And the down air lasts super long too, so you can like with the speed of the float, you can use it quite a bit far away from the edge and then just get the last set of dare if they're hanging there too long.
So it's a lot closer. Stocks are even.
Yeah, Evil almost in the red. So Evil's definitely going to need to play very smart here, otherwise he's going to be taking the L. I'm looking forward to seeing more Ashani's do forward air into super jump fair. Because it's not something you see super consistently.
One thing I've noticed with
super effective.
One thing I've noticed with like some of these better players is that ledge options aren't as as critical or a priority as just your approach in general. Like, nobody's trying to hog ledge because there's so many ways to get on top of the stage. Like, getting to ledge is not such a priority. It's more of just like getting back to stage.
Right.
So that, like, the anti-edge game is no longer like, can I grab ledge before my opponent? It's more like, how can I throw out a hitbox that can cover their recovery option? Which again, like, that's a testament to the rewarding aggressive gameplay or aggressive play styles.
Right. Exactly. Wish really going ham with these side specials.
Player 2 wins.
Kind of like last game.
That hits so hard.
That's nuts.
Like, you just get the horns, man. You just fly away.
We're going to game 3. Winner's quarters. wish with the rut row in chat. Oh no, that was that rut row was for the switch to Ashani.
The way they did edge hogging and grabbing ledge in this game is quite a bit different, where if you both grab the ledge, the other player kind of just gets like poofed on the stage. And then to me, in my experience, it seems like the person who gets poofed like is in a bit of like frame lag from getting moved off the edge, and then they can just get hit in the animation. So it's almost like you can kind of still do it, but it's not the same.
Oh dear. Oh, it looks like they reported the game wrong. Uh-oh.
That's never good.
They got it. Do we just switch the games around? Sure you can. Hey, let's just point out all the faults of all our players. That's great stream etiquette.
Yep.
I'm just kidding.
As long as they don't DQ, then they're already one step up.
As long as they're not DQing themselves. So we're gonna go back to. Ooh, it looks like Evil's gonna go back to Affingalu. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, that's something that we didn't have to deal with challenge is you could go double blind. Like double blind character picks, and just like you don't see in the lobby what the other person picked. So it's an actual double blind, and you don't know until you start the game. But with something like Smash GG, where you have to declare your character, you have to declare your stage, you kind of don't get that double blind pick for subsequent games.
Yeah, it's a bit of a courtesy in a way.
Oh, I totally missed it. We're gonna go combat. Combat lab.
Combat lab. I really like seeing this stage. I know some players don't like it, but I feel like having the platforms towards the edge can really spice things up a little bit and kind of break away the monotony. All right, going into next game, we'll see who takes this. Wishengrad playing quite strong. So is Evil as well. So these are both quite interesting characters going into each other. One quite more aerial than the other. But he's gonna have, when he's flying around, he still has to respect the statue. So we'll see how that changes things.
Well, we saw with Evil's last game, last set versus Bane. He was really utilizing these off-centered, or not off-centered, but these ledge hovering platforms to his benefit by placing his statues on that platform and really controlling ledge.
Absolutely.
So he can do some really cute stuff with just like knocking the statue off, switching characters. It's really cool, but it looks like Wish is just all over him.
Yeah, he's doing a great job right now. Really just covering a lot of options. Shine super strong, getting great combo carries, like 30, 40, 50 damage every time up into the top blast zone. Grenades also covering options, continuing combos. It's always super fascinating to see how these Raymer and and kid players use the grenades in neutral to kind of like spice up spacing and combos and stuff. I love seeing that. A lot of sauce.
Oh,
Evil actually changing there.
I was about to say that Evil having
cool.
his other statue on the opposite side of the stage actually puts him in a lot more of a disadvantage. But he was actually, as soon as he was on top of the stage, he was able to... Oh, that was not on purpose.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, to elaborate on what you were just saying, I think having it on the opposite side of the stage is a disadvantage until your opponent is in the orange or red knockback range, where then you can start...
Oh, it looks like a DC. Was that it? Yeah, there was only 2 knockouts, so that was a DC.
Oh, yeah, he DC'd.
Yeah, he DC'd. So, we're going to take a break. I'm just kidding. We're not taking a break. Back to my forte of commentating, which is not talking about the game. Let's...
All right, they're with you. Let's do it.
Okay, I'm going to see how they want to... do you want to rerun the game? Or do you want to go from specific stocks? Stock count. Because I think it was 2-4, right? It was like Evil was down 2 stocks, so
Yes. Wish was also pretty low on his stock. Bugs and Alpha, what were they thinking? I don't know, man. Who do they think they are?
You mean to tell me that this game's not finished?
Where's the loot boxes?
I took his stock. Oh, not on my screen. Okay, so 2, 3 stocks? It was different on everybody's screen. You know, I'm gonna make the ruling as the TO because I'm all powerful dictator TO.
I'm listening.
2 stocks, 2, 3 stocks.
He's so powerful.
Let's do that. Cool. Back to Combat Lab.
And let's go.
Let's go. Okay, go fix your game. He is. That's literally what he's doing. he's fixing the game right now. He put a patch in literally 2 hours before the tournament started. What? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they did. Don't worry, I kind of freaked out too.
We spent 20 minutes talking about it. And I still was like, okay. 2, 3 stocks. All right. Looks like they figured it out. They're both top players in this brand new game, so consummate professionals, the both of them. Does Shine actually reflect project? It does not. I just saw it do it.
Well,
So
it's a magnet.
Oh.
Yeah,
so you could affect projectiles with the magnet, maybe?
I don't know, that works with projectiles, but I have seen an edge guard where the kid went off and used the shine magnetism and like rubber banded the character like around them and back down.
Oh no!
And they got the stock, but the shine never actually hit them, like with the hitbox. I think it's pretty interesting.
That's nutty.
Oh, that was great.
Ladder combos, baby. I
You
love
love
it.
to see it.
So another thing
Oh.
I'm noticing is, oh, wow, that was fast.
Here, why don't you just go ahead and hold the cell real quick?
Yeah, he's just like, eh. It's like you thought you had more health.
What were you saying?
Oh, I don't know what I was saying. I was just gonna pretend. Oh, with the bar underneath Affingalu's avatar, if you let it go all the way up, not only do they have invincibility on their statue, but all specials get to have like a double special kind of action going on. So every time you use your projectile, then the statue will use a projectile like that. If you use up B, then they'll jump up too. So it's also an interesting mix-up because if you change characters, they do the upbeat animation. So you can trip up your opponent by making them go after the wrong character, by making it look like you're switching characters.
Yeah, I've had that happen to me. Honestly, I don't want to talk about it, but you know.
Are you bored? Are you okay?
No,
this is
I'm
high-level
tired.
play.
I'm I'm sorry, dude. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night, but I'm rolling. That was not a bored yawn, not at all.
Because I am entranced by Wish's stage control.
No, this is a very
That
impressive.
was incredible. That was really good stuff by Wish. Good games. Very good
Absolutely.
job.
Taking out a strong player as well, so that's good for him too. That's good for his attitude. It's good for mindset. Good for bracket seeding. So props to him.
So next on stream, we're going to have D4C and I didn't even look at the name. 2KD. And then we're going to go into winners semis after that.
This will also should be a very entertaining match to watch. I have not seen much TKD, but I do know D4C to be using the Raymer bullets a lot. So we might see some spicy angles. Some spicy meatability. For Florida man.
I'm trying to figure out why Wish and Evil haven't left the lobby yet. They're like, we're going to play our next game.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys are enjoying what you're seeing, what you have on stream right now is Rushdown Revolt. Revolt. That's the word. Rushdown Revolt, which is a game that has an interesting history, a really cool history, and it has such amazing mechanics. If you guys have any questions about the game, I encourage you to @Rushdown Revolt in chat and ask him any questions. He's going to be able to assist you with anything. And I would encourage you guys to check out the Kickstarter. I'm going to do my plug right now for the Kickstarter. We are at 92% of the Kickstarter. Look at that number go up. It keeps going up, guys. It's so close to their $15,000 goal. We'll be actually adding $100 to that if we can get to 100 viewers. I actually have not been keeping track if we're getting it to 100 viewers. We're hovering like 75. So if we can get it to 100,
25 more.
Yeah, if you tweet it out, go to your Discords, be like, "Yo, can you log on your phone, on your mom's phone, on your dad's phone, on your 7 different accounts of Twitch, and all check in to Hawaii SSBM because we want to be able to support this game for what it." Whoa! It hopped up to a big number. That was a big number that went up.
That was a big number right there. Yeah, we're so close. Actually, less than $800 away.
We're less than $800. Let our $100 be the one, guys. Let our $100 be the $100. That would be so hype. Okay, so I'm assuming that our players, our gamers, have decided on their stages. I'm gonna have to check in on that chat, but if you like what you guys see, consider subscribing to our channel. We have amazing emotes. You can fly that Hawaii flag. You can spam that Hawaii spam everywhere. It's a really good emote. We get so many compliments on it. Let's check out what they're saying. Forbidden is going to be our first stage. Let's go.
All right, let's get into it.
And I didn't update.
Whoa, that's another big jump. We're only less than $300 off of the Kickstarter goal now.
We are $300 left, guys.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, honestly, the 69% emote is godlike.
Yeah, it's kind of a very useful emote, except in this game. In this game, it is completely useless. But we're here for it, so.
Okay, so D4C on the classic Raymer play, 2KD on the Wei Shan. So I'm interested to see how I have not seen much Wei Sean play in tournament, so I am very curious. I pretty much almost exclusively just saw Valnishir play Wei Sean yesterday.
Yeah.
So
and
I'm
Val
really curious.
is one of the developers, right?
Yes. He's
So
also a
is-
very strong player.
You would think so.
Yeah. Haven't actually used his reversal right there. Oh my god! Oh!
Oh my
What?
god. Oh my god. Hold the phone. See, that was
Ladies and gentlemen, this
the
man's a
reverse
sick-
edge guarding I was talking about. Was like using your I was gonna call it the bullet arts. That is such a stupid name. Don't call it that. Using his projectiles to kind of cover his landing, cover his ledge option, or cover his recovery.
Yeah.
Man, D4C.
Here we go. That's what I was just
Oh!
talking about.
Oh!
Yeah. Yeah. Man, that's what I was just talking about. He's so good at ricocheting the bullets to create pressure at the edge. Oh my goodness.
I remember Pugsy was
He
talking
just gave
about,
him the slap. He gave him the slapper.
business.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pugsy was talking about yesterday, like, it's like, why would you choose platformless stages, right? Like, why'd you choose, whatever the platformless stage in this game is, I forget what it's called.
Forbidden
Sovereign
Shrine?
Peak. Sovereign
Peak.
Forbidden Shrine is this stage. But, like, Pugsy kept on coming back to these two stages, and it was like, why are you going that as Raymer, right? And he was like, oh, well, as cool as it looks to have the bullets bounce everywhere, from the platforms, it actually is a lot better edge guarding tool with fewer platforms, in his opinion. So
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, and that's absolutely true. Oh,
Yeah, so that is exactly what I was talking about. You know how? So we just saw 2KD use the dare, and then it sent up, and he followed it up with an up special, and then almost got the KO off of that.
I think the one thing Wei Sean players, like, when they first pick up the character, is they expect up air to have a lot bigger arc, and it's just this little tiny fist. So it's not really it's really hard to extend a combo with it, and you have to really rely on nair and your up special to really ladder people up. But
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that.
Player 2 wins.
D4C,
Oh my goodness.
just putting on a clinic.
Yeah, be careful, guys. This guy took geometry class.
This guy is very good at the game.
Yeah, he's quite good. I haven't seen really any other Raymers besides D4C. I know I've seen oh geez, what's his name? He's also incredibly good. He used the bullets in that manner. But yeah, I forget his name, man. That's a shame. I wanted to give him a little shout out because he's also really strong. But I love seeing the ricochet because it's such a cool mechanic. Such a cool mechanic.
And it covers so much. Like it takes a little bit of time to set up, and I think that's on purpose, right? You can't just let Raymers get away with directing a bullet at stupid angles, like with so little startup. But
yeah,
just the specials on Raymar they're super satisfying to play against. Maybe not super satisfying, but at least every character has a potential to kind of shut it down, and like there's enough startup on all of the specials on Raymer that you can combat it with some sort of rushdown. You just kind of have to play around it, and like it was going back to that theme before where we were talking about like it's still fun, right? It's still fun
Absolutely.
to get shot in the face with bullets that you have no control over. So, we're gonna go to Combat Lab.
Yeah, so this is actually the opposite of the last stage with the bullets. So the bullets here, I'm not sure how he's gonna do it. He can't just shoot them at the ground, like towards the edge, and then cover the top end of the blast zone with them, because they're just gonna ricochet off the platforms that go down.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
he ricochets them off the top of the platform and then gets KO off the bottom. That would be sweet.
I mean, and I think that's exactly why 2K went here, is because he wanted to have the option to land on the stage instead of recovering from below.
Absolutely,
Again,
that's a great idea.
Yeah, so being able to cover like the edge guard option of just shooting bullets at at 2K, so, like just like that, right? So you're either forcing Raymar to shoot at a really steep angle, which one has a longer startup, and two gives a more disadvantageous angle, or you're forcing Raymar to approach, which is every Raymar's worst nightmare. Is you're like, oh, you want me to interact with you? Come on.
Weishan's grab is so meaty, man.
Oh my god.
You just grab him and you just like, bam, Pepega slam, dude. It's best.
Oh my god.
Oh! Okay.
Just don't let him touch the stage.
I don't know what to say.
Oh.
That was so sweet, man. Oh, this is great. This is a great combo. Okay, actually, forcing her to use the reversal. One more combo here for 2KD, and this could be an easy stock for him. Nice. There we go. Oh.
But that's exactly the kind of position that he wants Raymar to be in, right?
Yeah.
You saw that when Raymar was in the middle of the stage, like he had such poor angles to cover Weishan's recovery. So it forced Raymar to get under the platform to really be able to have a wider range of angles. And so that forces, or that allows 2K to potentially have a reverse edge guard. Or at least have a go onto stage with an attack.
Yeah. The empowered up special is so strong.
You mean the Dragon Fort? I think that's what it's called. Dragon Ascent? That is the one thing that
Ascent.
that was the one thing I remember from like the special names of things. It's like Dragon's Ascent. Yeah. I'm about it.
And then we just give it dual names like up special and
Player 2.
oh wow.
D4C, man, we were giving him so much snot about being lame, and then literally as we're just talking about anything but the gameplay, he's literally just in Weishan's face the entire time. But good stuff to both players. We're gonna move on to winners semis now. Let's hope that winners semis didn't start. We're gonna go over to Oliwonder and Wishengrad on the winners, or the top of the bracket, and then we're gonna head back down to D4C and callMeKenpai on the bottom of the winners bracket. That's gonna be really interesting. I'm actually super excited to see Oli, because he's a super top Weishan player. He has wins on everybody. Like he's just
Let's go, dude. I'm actually pumped.
Yeah, he's good. But I also want to see Wish handle a Weishan player. I want to see how he does. So, and we're going to see our losers bracket kind of progress. We're going to hop down to losers after winners semis for a couple of matches, and then we'll hop back to winners finals. Let me go ahead and let Oli and Wish know that. Stream, please.
The frame rate you're thinking
they
of?
started. They already played their match.
Rip.
Guys, hello. I put a pinned thingy. It
So what's
said
the score?
Winners, it was 3-0.
Oh, what? For who?
Oli.
Oh man, I wanted to see those matches. Damn.
Normally it's just well, no, wait, it said 3-0. Did y'all play already?
Wait, which
It
says
says
he
on
didn't?
Smash GG it says 3-0, but not yet. Oh, that must be a glitch on their end. That's so weird.
Oh.
It says
Okay, cool.
0-0 on the
Sweet.
overlay, but like when you
Sweet.
click through, oh my gosh, I was about to.
I was about to rage.
I need to see this game. Waited for further instruction. Good. Stage. I've been seeing I'm so used to player one, or at least like stage striking in Melee, that it's like I have not seen a single set where the stage strikes have been 1-2-2-1. Everybody's just like, hey, just don't choose this one. So, anywhere but Forbidden Shrine, you can choose anything. It's like, that's not how banning works. You see, right now they're bargaining. They're like, I like, you know, cryo and combat. It's like, I like cryo too. Let's do it.
The diplomatic stage,
dude.
Production.
This is not a democracy, guys. It's a war. Let's see.
Too nice, man. Too
All
nice.
right, so we're gonna hop right in. Let me get this scoreboard set up real quick because I'm dummy and I need to actually do it. Oliwonder and Wishengrad. No, winner semis. That's gonna be exciting. Still a best of 3.
All right, we'll see what kind of sauce they're gonna bring to the table here. I'm excited. All right, and we're off. I want to see the best of schmoves. When the players are schmoving, that's the best matches on the table.
Now, Kid's headbutt, that's a side B, yeah? Or is that up?
Yeah.
Oh,
The
it's
one
side
that's rocketed?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's side B, and you can charge it up. It's like a big ol' Luigi.
Does it auto cancel off the edge of a platform or the stage, or does it?
I don't know.
Because like every time, it's either Wishengrad is like a super top tier player and is able to like time the projectile so that, or time the side B charging so that it's exactly where he can act out of falling off the stage, or it's just an auto thing. It does it automatically.
Yeah.
And as we say
I
that,
don't know the
only
difference.
showing why he's first seed.
Yeah, he's coming very, very strong right now. Well, that was a great hit, though. There we go. He's got the momentum back. Wish really only needs one more good hit. Getting put into the edge guard position, though, which this is pretty scary because Weishan's down tilt is very big. Okay, having to use the reversal. Shine.
Ooh, that grenade was so smart. I see a
Okay,
lot of
that
kids
was-
doing that, like throwing
Yeah.
the grenade at the ledge to limit recovery options. Because it's also just spooky. Like, oh my god, Wish, stop!
This is... Oh my goodness.
Couldn't finish his food. He was chewing in front of all of us.
Oh my goodness. Wow,
That's just
that
like-
was
that's-
actually early too. He was at like 68.
I mean, that's just this typical heavy archetype where, like, Weishan, like, Kid was just sitting there comboing Oli all over the... Oh!
my goodness.
Oh.
Oh, he can't reach it. He couldn't reach it. This is very close.
Wow. Taunting him
Wow.
for missing the magnifying glass extension of his combo. He's like, you're better than that. Come on, Oli. Why don't you just dumpster me? Why aren't you finishing me off?
Wish needs this stock. I think if Oli takes this stock, it's a lot of momentum in Oli right now. It'll be really hard to bring it back.
Well, Wish trying to slow things down because he was thinking Oli got too much. Oh!
There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, slowing things down seems to be going better for him.
Well, I mean, it's because Oli just had so much momentum going into that that ledge opportunity. So Wish kind of ledge stalling is better for him than it is for Oli. Right?
Right.
Oli doesn't gain anything from him ledge stalling. Wish gets to kind of take a breather. Not sweat
Wish
so much.
really... Yeah, exactly. True. Wish really needs to get a lot out of these hits. Okay, he already used his reversal. Oh my goodness, he's going to get grabbed right out of reversal. This, since neutral versus Oli, as it's looking, it's going to be very, very hard to get good win rates. He needs a lot of these hits. Speaking of, actually almost taking him off the side.
Oh! Wish with the double up B to get that stock. That was...
Very, very nice. It's very good. See if Oli can finish this one out. This character very... Weishan very threatening with the super jump fair because the hitbox is so enormous.
Player 2
Gonna get the grab. Wow, just slaps him right into the top blast zone. it just gives him the slap.
That's just Oli doing Oli things, dude. Just he's very good at this game. We call that here in Hawaii. We call that better playering. Like
that's
he's
such a
not.
good way of saying
So
it.
there's a lot of things that are going on, right? There's Oli's winning a lot more neutral interactions. Like Wishengrad needs to get more off of his neutral interactions.
Exactly. Yeah.
And Oli playing a heavy naturally doesn't have to follow up too many times to basically get the same amount of percent or the same amount of health off of his opponent as Wishengrad does, right? Wishengrad has to press a lot more buttons. So if Oli is winning neutral a lot more, it's just he's better playing him, right? He's just going to get more off of his each interaction or each opening, and Wishengrad's disadvantage is just going to be frustrating for him.
Yeah. Precisely.
So if you were Wishengrad, where would you go? I meant stage-wise, not necessarily to the bathroom or. I would go home to mommy and cry.
I don't know. I think you also have the wrong character up for Wishengrad.
I'm a dummy. I'll fix that. I promise I'll fix that, guys. Wishengrad
Taco's
also
clowning
has
you.
small kind of Raymar main, so it's okay. So we're gonna go to Sovereign Peak.
I don't know what stages are good for Kid.
I have no idea.
Do grenades fall through platforms?
No, I think they bounce on platforms.
Okay, so stages that probably don't have platforms on the edge. So Combat Lab's probably not super good for Kid. Like if they want to use them to edge guard. That's something to keep in mind, perhaps. So no stages at all, or no platforms at all on this stage. So it's going to be pure spacing, and it's going to be hard for Kid because Wishan's hitboxes are like 3 kids put together. So we'll see how this goes. Wish, just like last game, really is going to try and get more out of his neutral hits as much as he can, and we'll see how this pans out. Wish uses a lot of side special, and I fully endorse it. Like, this man's just ramming his head across the stage, and it's just one of those things where it just happens to hit them all the time. Like, you were watching Dutchless play early yesterday, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so something that guy does all the time is he just jumps up, like full jump, sometimes even super jump, and he just charges a fair and just fast falls it all the way down to base stage, or like a platform. It's like fully charged, and then people just get hit by it.
And
And it's like
running into hitboxes is.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, and like Dutch's games just starting to look like games of Jeopardy. It's like, okay, I'll take fully charged fair to my face for 600, please.
Yeah, it's. I mean, and I guess like you think that you can react to a fully charged attack, but in this game, like, it's not like I don't know. It's just a bad idea to kind of run into somebody's fully, or run in or try to approach when somebody's fully charging a smash attack, or even an aerial. Like,
Yeah.
You have to be able to react to the whiff, as opposed to trying to anticipate when they're going to release.
Precisely. Wow, that was a big combo right there. Stocks 2-3. This game looking more even than the last, which is really good for Wish.
Can you jump out of
Not
shine?
using-
You can jump out of shine, right?
I don't know. I'm not sure, actually. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! Get the man. He's filthy. This man needs to wash his hands. Oh. This is intense, actually. Oh my goodness. These super jumps are so sweet to watch. Super jump is one of the most hyped mechanics in this game. Changed my mind.
Well, Wish showing that he has 2 options, really, when there's high knockback. Is either he can throw the grenade to try to slow down Ollie's knockback, like, because he's just being launched, right, at this level. And it's like either he can throw a grenade to kind of like keep him from getting too far away, or he can super jump. And I think that since super jump is a limited resource, like, and it's a slower resource, right? So Wish is just trying to opt for more stage control instead of trying to continue every single combo.
Wish has a bit of a long road in front of him if he wants to take this game, but he can do it.
Oh, it's
They're
definitely
both
possible.
at the same HP, same bar. 2 stocks though.
Oh!
So he's getting some great hits. Oh, that would have been so great. Using the reversal to get out of that.
But that's a limited resource, right? So it's not like you can always get it
Reversal?
again. Like, the reversal is a limited resource. It's not something you can just keep doing.
Yeah.
So, Wish
Ooh.
taking
Okay.
him down to his last stock.
Yeah, this is close. Oh no, he needs to. He really can't be. He honestly, I don't think he can get hit more than two more times here. Especially no charge attacks. So he has to play this really smart. Actually, using the side B, an absolute mad lad, just center stage, just using side B.
Player
Wow,
2.
and he just catches him on the way down like that, and that's it. Damn, that's a great Ocean coverage too. That was a Nair, I believe, right?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. The Nair, the Nair on the way down. It covered a lot of options. It covered shield, it covered side B, it covered jump in. There wasn't a whole lot that he could have done against that option besides just wait it out and be more patient. So, GG's. Game going over to Oli, and we will see more of him in winners.
So up next, before we start our next match, I just wanted to send a little bit of shout-outs and love to all the people who have followed the stream, all the people who have been subbing. It's just crazy. BB Tom, former TO of Hawaii, Melee, giving out 5 Community 1 tier subs, or tier 1 subs. We got Andre giving out subs. We got Joel giving out subs. This is awesome. Love all you guys so much. Your support is what makes this stream run. And if we can do anything for this game, it's that to get $300 more to that
What
Kickstarter.
is it at now?
It is at $14,727.
Damn, it's so
380
close,
backers.
guys. Yeah, and just so you know, guys, if we do get to the 100 viewer count, just like he said, we do get the extra $100 to the Kickstarter, so it's really close. For any of you who are not as aware as well, if you do do the Kickstarter of the $15 or more, you do get access to the closed testing as well. So today is the last day for open, but you do get access to closed. So if you'd like to continue playing, you can go and help with the game on the Kickstarter. So close, man. So close.
We're very close. Maybe Hawaii SSBM can be the ones to do it. So maybe you should just tweet it out. Get your friends. Go on multiple devices and start watching the stream in true surround. All right. So our next match is going to be, I think, D4C versus Kenpai. So that will be interesting.
Oh, this is going to be a great match. Oh, man, I'm so excited to watch this. Kenpai is such a strong player, and so is D4C. Kenpai known to be a very strong Zoo player, so we'll see how the matchup ends up feeling itself out.
Mm-hmm.
So is D4C as well. I'm super stoked.
So I'm just watching their chat to see stage.
Uh-oh. I hope my internet's not failing right now. Alright, we're good.
Yeah, guys, 20 more viewers. And then we are...
There we go, 10 more.
Keiko
10.
gets more of my money, so...
Yeah. That's what it
If you
really
want to
comes down
help,
to.
if you want to help with the donation, go ahead and sub to Hawaii SSBM, and that will take a little bit of the heat off our donation to the Kickstarter.
Only 10 more, guys. Make sure to stick around, and we'll get that bonus. And then the game will be popping off Speaking of, the next game will also be popping off. Kenpai was playing out of his bongos yesterday, so I'm really excited to see what he can pull off today. He did do an enormous stream yesterday. I don't know actually how long it was, but he streamed like almost all night, unless he ended it early because I fell asleep. So hopefully he got enough sleep.
It was crazy. Like a lot of these people who are really investing in the success of this game, like the open alpha ends tonight. Like right after the stream is done, Keiko is gonna hit that big red button and close the open alpha. And we actually we appealed to him because we were like, oh, we want to host a tournament on the last day in Hawaii, which would be like super late for you. Thank you for staying up till 5 in the morning to watch our tournament. It won't be 5 in the morning, but yeah, we reached out to him on Reddit and we were just like, hey, can we host a tournament? He's like, yeah, we'll keep it live until your tournament's done. So this is literally the last minutes of this open alpha, at which point it will close and you will have to be part of the Kickstarter to be able to continue playing amazing Rushdown Revolt. See, there I go again. Rushdown Revolt.
No, Kago and everyone else in chat also, last time you said Revolt yelled at you, so it is actually Revolt.
Is it?
Yeah, apparently it is.
Oh, like we're recharging. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
Well, yeah, I mean, the implication,
Yeah.
on point.
Yes. And it also makes saying it easier because it's not putting the stress on the first syllable and then the second syllable. You get this weird puka or this gap between the two stress syllables. It's a bit much. Man, I'm watching this Kickstarter. Okay, I'm going to transition just to here, just so you guys can see. We are so close. $250. We're at 77 viewers. We could make half of that happen. So it is Revolt, not Revolt. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Revolt. Yeah.
Really?
That's my fault. I told him it was Revolt, but you know.
Let's show some celebration for D4C and Kenpai for actually stage striking.
Oh,
I see the whole thing happening now.
That deserves a slow clap.
Slow clap in the chat for everybody. For these two who are actually banning stages instead of just saying you want to go shrine.
Rushdown ravioli.
Yeah, like being able to say like, hey, you want to go shrine is this game's version of want to go battlefield. Like, want to go shrine? Okay. All right, looks like we're going to go cryo. Cryo station. Hope you guys are ready for some sick gameplay between Kenpai and D4C, two top placing players yesterday's tournament.
Oh, yeah. Stoked. Kenpai was playing so strong yesterday, so we'll see how this pans out. All right. Not exactly what I expected, but D4C is not actually playing Raymar. He's playing Ashani.
Huh.
I wonder if it's maybe because he feels not very confident in the Zoo matchup.
Or we were just pooping on Raymar this whole time. Maybe he's like, I don't want to have the clips of my amazing Raymar be completely overshadowed by these commentators that just don't get it.
Yeah, I like how hard it is.
I want to play a hype character. Ooh.
Oh.
Up special covers so much.
Yeah, it's actually huge. Well, both these characters' up specials are humongous.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely gargantuan.
Wow. Wow. There's a hollow for her side B. Oh! Do it again!
Oh! All right, where can I get in line to just get absolutely... Oh my goodness.
Kenpai showing us why we are garbage at this game.
Yeah. Where's the line to get absolutely schmooved on by Kenpai?
I want a fast pass in that Disney park line. That is incredible.
Wow, that's crazy.
And we're getting the cinematic views, guys. The off-centered camera, just so that we can see Kenpai schmoovin'.
D4C actually doing quite well on the Ashani, though.
Are you serious? That was a sympathy. You can't be saying he's doing quite well because he's getting his butt completely handled to him. Oh my god.
Well, he was
Kenpai
doing well.
he was doing well for the seconds you were saying it.
Yeah.
Maybe if we keep on hyping up D4C, let's everybody in chat say, can you clap your hands if you believe in D4C?
You need to give him our energy, dude.
Put your hands in the air. We gotta give him a spirit bomb. I realized that Peter Pan is definitely not this generation's like. I was like, clap if you believe in D4C, and they're like, I don't get it.
Yo, hold on. That's tech. That's tech. Hold on. Let me explain this real quick. Okay, so D4C was on the edge of the stage, right? Okay, so he jumped off the edge of the stage, facing forwards. And then he used side special to face backwards intentionally, so that I'm assuming that he could use back air, which has higher knockback properties. So he changed the way he was facing, like in midair.
Like a very slow cool. B reversal.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like,
damn, what a nasty dare.
Dude, that was actually really cool. Man, I did not expect Kenpai to take that first game so quickly. He was so dominant those first 3 stocks on D4C. D4C bringing it back a little bit. I think Ashani might need some revisiting. I think he might need to go to Raymar. Because I feel like Raymar has so many tools to deal with Zhu.
It's hard. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the matchups well enough. If he did pick Ashani because you think it's a better matchup, then I think at this point he might as well just go back to Raymar. Because that was a pretty convincing W right there.
Yeah. And yeah. So wow, commentating. My brain went so yeah 30 times. Professional commentators, guys. This is why we need to get 100 viewers.
Oh yeah.
But no, like D4's Raymar is just so technical, and I feel like can wall out Kenpai's approaches a lot better than his Ashani, and I guess that might not be his game plan right now, but I feel like walling out Zhu is just your best option right now. And from what I saw yesterday, from what I've seen in quick play, on my very limited 1 week experience with this game, like Raymar can wall out the sword character. Like, what can Kenpai do? Like, there's literally only burst approach options. We're gonna run it back, but she only has burst approach options and her neutral B, which is this sad, pathetic, slow-moving wave. Like, it's not going to have the distance toolkit that Raymar has.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, but D4C is also a very physical player. Like, he uses a lot of the Raymar normals. He only really finishes his combos with the bullets, unless he's off stage to put more damage on. So we'll see what he does here. I'm really curious. I think he should swap. Okay, he did.
He did. He ended up going to Raymar.
So we'll see how this changes. Already looking a little bit better, but we'll see as because Kenpai just needs to get in on the character in order to get, to put in the work. So we'll see. Wow, that was an early reversal. Oh my gosh, the ricochets.
So like already the pace of this match is much slower, and I think that's in D4C's favor because he gets to kind of call the shots. He's making Kenpai play his game. As I say that, hey, Kenpai with the help. He's saying we should subscribe. Wow. Can y'all do what we're asking you guys to do instead of like completely shutting down all of our commentary? Thank you. Appreciate it.
Real quick though, important question actually. What's your favorite Hot Pocket flavor?
I think the pepperoni one is the best one.
Really? In the morning too, or no? Just like
I don't have
you just
Hot Pockets
smack on it whenever.
I don't have early morning Hot Pockets. What are you talking about? That is a lunch food.
Well, it's honestly also a drunk food.
I'm sure.
Okay, Kenpai is looking really, really, really strong. This is
caught him with the up air. Oh, he's moving.
Yeah, he do be laying it out right now, actually. Oh my goodness. Oh.
He was going for something really cheeky there.
Yeah, you see it. Oh, I love how easily you can DI and move your character around in Super Jump.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
you can just wave back and forth. I think it's super cool. Kenpai doing a great job of not getting hit by these edgeguard bullets as well. He's missing a lot of these side Bs, and he's putting himself in edgeguard situations, but D4C hasn't exactly taken super advantage of it yet. Great combo, actually going to be hitting on the reversal here.
Well, Kenpai is also having to deal with all these platforms. So, like, where normally he might want to just shoot the gun at his opponent, he doesn't have the angle. Like, he can't cover Kenpai's recovery option unless he's like at the perfect angle, like in that example right there, in that instance. Oh.
I love the down air. Oh my god. Kenpai is so good at utilizing the down air for combos as well. Whoa, that was so cool! Kenpai just, just smacked a bullet right out of the air. He didn't get hit by it.
Oh?
Oh!
He hit him out of the side
was
B.
cool.
That was... I think D4C is figuring out the spacing and like where his safe approach options are.
Yeah.
And he's starting to download. We gotta see if this is...
He's starting it. Oh!
Did you see that edge guard with the revert? I'm just... Kenpai was saying the other day that like that hollow that says "odd happens," like that actually puts him in a better mood. Like whenever he SDs, and which it doesn't often, but like when he SDs and he's able to say, "Oh, that happens," like that puts him in a better mood. So that's an example of
100%.
the hollows really being a positive impact on this game, instead of being just a douchey thing to do.
Just a BM tool.
A
Instead
BM
of just
tool.
put a tool.
It's like, oh, I'm gonna
you place.
teabag. Like, no, use a hollow. Like a cool kid.
Oh my goodness. That's the D4C special, honestly.
Oh my god. My wife literally
That's-
looked at me from across the room, and she's like, "Nothing is that important. Nothing was worth that scream at 10 o'clock at night." Is 7 o'clock here, but 10 o'clock your time.
That's so sweet, man.
We got.
I feel like when I play Raymar and I try and do that, like the bullet just somehow ends up like shooting the other direction.
It's just it doesn't
Like
go
that's
where
how
I want it to
coordinated
go.
it is. Yeah, like I don't. It's super impressive.
Yeah, it looks simple, but it's a release timing thing. That's what D4C was saying the other day. Like it was either in chat or I forgot where it was. It might have been in chat. It's not a aiming thing, it's a timing thing. Like understanding like how long do I hold this B move and hold down? Because if you're sitting there trying to aim, you're wasting too much time. So if you get the timing down and understand like, oh, this is that knockback's sending him this way, I need to hold B for this long, then yeah, that's the way to go. We're gonna go to combat now. Where is Combat Lab? There we go.
Okay, so we might see some more vertical bounce shenanigans with the bullets on this map, so we'll see. Ooh, Kickstarter filled?
What?
Let's go!
I can't go to that
Kickstarter
scene
failed.
quite yet. I can't go to that scene yet. I
Congratulations,
wanted to be
guys.
the one.
3, 2,
It's
We
okay.
can put a whole another 200 or 100 on it if we get 14 more people in here, guys. So make sure to share the tournament with your friends.
There are stretch goals, so let's make those stretch goals happen. There's some skins. There's an arcade mode.
Oh,
can
that'd
open.
be sweet.
That's all I play fighting games for is the arcade mode.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Honestly,
Of
me
course,
too.
like-
You're kidding? Okay. You know, I was about to.
It's online and arcade, to be honest. But D4C with the early lead.
Oh, I love trying. I see Rimmer players try to ricochet the bullet off the grenade. It's super cool. Okay, Kenpai with a strong start here. Already got him fairly low. Not gonna be able to take him off the left side though. Only needs 1 or 2 more hits. Take the stock. That being said, he only needs like 2 more bullets to take. Oh my goodness. The level of shenanigans is actually just incredible. Nice shield. Oh, he perfectly spaced the side special, which was really, really nice. Nice. Gonna actually end up getting him with the up tilt.
Oh!
If you had to get, like, if you just, like, overnight just became absolutely goated at a character in this game, who would it be?
Oh, 100% Zhu. Like,
Yeah?
she's just so...
Oh my
Look at this!
goodness! This combo is absolutely just disgusting.
Like, she's... Or, well, I guess she was down till very recently. But, like, her combo game just feels... It's very Falco-esque, right? It's very flashy. Everything links into everything else. She's very mobile. And it's just... It feels so... She feels satisfying to play.
Yeah, I agree.
Or at least
I'm
from
not
my
a huge fan
playstyle.
of. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of sword characters, but she feels incredibly smooth. Like this, if this game wanted to build a sword character, which it did, and they did a wonderful job at doing that. Oh my goodness, that is so good, dude.
The up B to side B was nuts. He's done that 3 or 4 times this set already. And we popped off every single time.
Yeah, it's just so good every time. Dude, the Raymar, the spark cancel on first hit nair into first hit nair, so sweet.
Oh my god. Oh, covering his recovery. That was pretty good.
I love the rush animation they gave Zoo. I think it's so. I think I already mentioned this, but it's so cool. I'd say Kenpai is handling the range options quite well. Wow, going all the way into the magnifying glass. Gonna be getting that combo. Oh my goodness, this combo is also kind of disgusting. Already taking like 60 away from D4C into the shield burst. Oh, really good move. Even game. All D4C needs is a good. Oh.
Player one.
So that's unfortunate. You hate to see it, man.
Hate to see it. But let's celebrate because we're at $15,000 for a $15,000 goal. Congratulations to Keiko. Congratulations to the Rushdown Revolt team.
Absolutely.
That's going to be a sub goal. Is I'm going to say Rushdown the other word correctly. If I get 5 subs right now, I will say it correctly.
Oh, that's.
Right now, I'm actually going into our Moobot and fixing the bracket because it's for yesterday's tournament. Yeah, our tournament is at. If you want to go check out the bracket, it's at Rushdown or SmashGG/Rushdown Revolt. So you should be able to find it there. Exclamation point bracket if you want to see it. We're pretty far in. It looks like we're gonna have. I think we're gonna hop down to losers for a second. Actually,
let's do it.
Let's see what's.
I love to watch some people down there.
Let's see. What's on
once
our
again
side of the bracket? Oh,
congratulations to Kako and everyone else on the developer team for reaching this amazing goal. I'm really excited for what this game has to offer and what you guys can continue to feed the life into it. So congratulations and thank you to everyone who contributed. I appreciate you.
Yeah, it's gonna be an amazing game. I cannot wait till the full release. If you too cannot wait for that full release, I suggest you head on over to Kickstarter, look up Rushdown Revolt, and you will be able to see... It's actually one of the featured games right now. And you will be able to get a closed beta key to play the game while it's closed off to the public. This week was the only open alpha that they're going to have before the full release, I believe. Keiko can correct me if I'm wrong. But that's as far as I know. Before the full release, this is the last time they're going to have a full public open alpha, at least. And yeah, it'll be really interesting to see what the full release looks like. And if you want to join them on that journey, head over to Kickstarter. Go ahead. I think it's only like $15, the $15 reward level.
Yeah.
You can get yourself a key. It's really cool. We are going to wait and stall until top 8 because right now we're waiting on one half of the. We're waiting on. Oh no, BaneDeath and K2D is going to be our next match.
Sweet. Okay, low-key, are we stalling or are we not?
No, we're not stalling.
Okay,
we don't
good,
have to
good.
stall because.
Got it. I
2KD.
have conversation topics, okay?
You wrote them down.
No, I don't. I just
Hey
come
guys.
off the top of the dome.
Hey guys. This is all coming from House of Creation. Follow them at twitch.tv/House of Creation.
You beautiful, sexy man. Thank you.
If you want to be called a beautiful, sexy man, go ahead and wait till he starts streaming and then follow him. Because he won't call you a beautiful, sexy man on this stream. But when you go to his stream, he'll let you know. He's all about body positivity. He's all about...
Body positivity is a really good way of putting it, actually.
He doesn't care what you look like, baby. He wants you to... He wants to know. He wants you to know that you guys are worth it.
I love everyone, man. Yo, do you like to cook?
I am not allowed to cook. My wife does most of the cooking because she won't let me cook. As I hear her screaming from downstairs, "You could cook if you wanted to!"
Facts.
But the fact is, I am not allowed to cook. So we're going to do some stage striking. But in the meantime, if you are liking what you see and you want to see more professional-looking streams, more fun, amazing commentary by people, not me, you can follow us and you can follow us and consider subscribing because that really makes all of this possible. Like, this is not something I get paid a lot to do. I mean, it's the sub money goes out to really supporting the stream and making the stream better, getting more equipment, getting more opportunities for our players. So be sure to follow, and if you have a Twitch Prime sub or if you want to be a new sub, it is discounted this month. So it is the 20th day of September. You get the more months you subscribe in a row, the more you will save. You can actually buy up to 6 months of subs to Hawaii SSBM, where you can spam the Hawaii spam for $20. And that is nuts to me. All right. So
any streamer on Twitch.
Any streamer on
the spam.
Yeah, dude. Like, that's literally... And one thing I learned, and that a lot of people have been taking advantage of, is if, let's say, you're not super into Melee. Like, I get it. But if you have $10 burning a hole in your pocket, you can buy $10 worth of bits, and you can have the Hawaii spam emote forever. So we have... And you can, like, literally the $10 level emote for $10 bits, whatever it's called, the bits badge, you get the Hawaii spam emote, and it's not just a Hawaii spam, it's spicy spam. So if you want to spam that spicy spam in everybody's chats, you can do so without committing to, Melee, which is what mostly we stream. So it's a great way to support the stream, and we love you anyway, even if you're only here for Rushdown for this one weekend. We love you guys anyway.
Much love.
I am still stalling while they are striking. This is the longest strike.
Wait, what are some of the stretch goals?
Ooh, they have 3. They actually have. There's 4 stretch goals. The first 3 are unlocking skins or skin packs. So there's like 6 or 7 skins that fall into like a certain category or like a certain theme. So if you play the game already, you know that there's already like 2 or 3 themes of skins per character. And there's like recolors of those themes. So they have 3 themes that you can unlock, and then at I believe the $25,000 stretch goal, they want to release the arcade version of the game, or have like an arcade, what is it called? Game mode. So if you want to make that happen, go ahead and head to Kickstarter. I'm going to head over to this Kickstarter page and let you guys know. I feel like my browser's behind. I think this is... Oh, there you go. We're at 15,432, guys. That's crazy. That's so crazy. There's 19 days left on this Kickstarter.
I know. It's insane.
I cannot wait. Can these guys finish? This is.
Is one of the stretch goals of Wishengrad?
Yes, it
rework?
is. I mean, it's Wishengrad. There's a Wishengrad skin pack. There's a Shurong skin pack, and I forgot the third one. Might have been a Shani. I'd have to double check.
Okay.
I had
I'm
this on my
looking
cheat sheet.
I'm looking forward to when Shani doesn't look like an edgy fuckboy.
Okay. There's a lot of themes, and I realize this is from a past dev team and artistic decisions made by the past dev team.
It's very
but he has
suggestive.
a lot of like wake me up inside skins.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
He's got a lot of wake me up inside skins. Like Shurong got maybe 2 or 3 where she's got the hoodie, and I'm like, okay, you got an angsty teenager. You got your one angsty teenager skin, but like 90% of Wishengrad stuff is, man, it is very. You can cut yourself on that edge.
Yeah. That's so funny, man.
Are we still not? Can we stage? Hello?
D4C versus Kenpai crashed on last stock.
Oh, did it? Oh, they need to redo the game 3. Oh! That's my bad. I thought it didn't crash. I thought that was it. My dummy. I'm so stupid.
Wait, what? Did it crash
Did it
so
crash?
smoothly that we didn't notice?
They're gonna reset. They're gonna redo 1-1. Okay, so it looked like it finished on my screen. I thought that was a last hit, but they're gonna go combat. They're gonna go combat lab.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, I was completely fooled.
I was like, wow, that went by really quickly. I bet everybody in chat's like, you guys are so stupid.
What are
you doing,
man?
Be a better streamer, man. Come on, streamer, man.
I could run this tournament in my oven, bro. All right. We're running it back. We'll see how it changes the result.
Oh god.
Damn.
Get out of here. He's what I noticed with Kenpai is that he'll have these like he'll be cooking, right? And then he gets a little arrogant with his side B. And like he'll often not finish his food. And I think that if he could just he can opt for the damage instead of the opportunity, or like maybe landing the side B. He could probably get a little bit more off of each combo. But what do I know? I'm not in winter semis at the world's last alpha tournament.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're all talk, no play.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, if I did play, I'd be in winter semis.
Oh yeah? You want to talk more shit?
We're gonna do a Thug Finals toggle versus the winner. Wow.
I'll tell you my placing. He's 0-2.
So we've got even stock still. I think with all that extra time between the matches, like, they're still warming their hands, you know, on this first stock. But, oh!
That was so close. That would have been an amazing dare.
Yeah, he didn't have a rush at that point. So he would have had to just kind of drift to ledge, and Kenpai could have probably covered it. But I don't know if Kenpai knew that. It's kind of Monday night quarterback kind of moment.
Well, there's so much to think. There's so much to think about simultaneously. You know, wow, that was really clean.
Oh wow.
Maybe in like 3 years I'll be able to do that. There's so much to think about at once. You know, like your actual combo, like their DI, option coverage, all these things, all at the same time. So sometimes it could be like, oh, why did that player choose to do that? Then it's like, put yourself in their shoes. And it's like, okay, well, that was like the 40th thing they had to think about within 0.5 seconds. So, you know, it's not that bad. 2-2, D4C. Currently not looking too great. This is pretty much just one combo away from losing another stock. So he needs to play very carefully. So he's getting a lot of mileage right now. Oh my god!
That stock, ending that stock was identical to the last one. The back air to the follow-up down air.
It's actually the same location too.
It's so clean.
I love how Kenpai also uses the side B to disengage from combos, like without getting hit as well. Like if he knows he can't continue it, he'll use the side B to get away and reset neutral. So that's really good. Okay, D4C, last. Oh, great shot. Yeah, these platforms are hard to work with on Rightmar. He needs to take this stock, man. Kenpai is so strong. His touch, he gets so much out of each touch.
And Kenpai's fishing for that back air. Because he knows, like, with any other aerial, he can follow it up with the uppy, but with the back air, it sets up for that down air so easily.
Yeah, it does. There we go. Very nice. D4C's got a lot on his plate right now.
Oh.
Okay, using the reversal. This is really good. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Give him the sauce. I love that bullet. That was amazing. Okay, he's on literally 1 HP, man. Okay, I love how he uses the double bullets to get back too. Okay, hits him with the forward. This is anybody's game here. Oh,
Ken combo.
That's actually like the. I think it's hilarious that his name's actually Kenpai.
Yeah, that's why I went for it. And I was like, as soon as I said it, I regretted it immediately. I was like, yes. No, that was a bad idea.
It's like throwing around a dad
I
joke
wish I could eat those words back up into my mouth. Oh my lord.
He literally took 3 stocks exactly the same way. Just the either dare or fair into super jump dare. And that's super good. And even if they're farther away, you can just charge the dare too, since it's so big. And then they're even more dead. So it feels good, man.
Oh.
Ken advancing.
Ken advancing. The king of Rushdown. It's crazy. So many parallels. Okay, so there are some people in the chat that are popping off for the Ken combo, so maybe we can clip that. Maybe that can be... I hope that when Keiko does the weekend the wrap up, he's like, he includes the part where I'm like, oh, that was awful. That was a bad idea. One thing you don't know about our stream if you're new here is we actually do gift subs to people who get the Clips Champ badge. So
Clips Champ?
Yeah, so it's a Twitch thing. It's like, so if on Twitch you make 4 clips in a month that average like what 10 views per clip, you can opt into in your chat opt into being a clip champion of this channel. And if I see you with that badge, we gift you a sub immediately.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's sick.
Wait, how do I do this? I want it for my stream.
It's automatic. Like you.
Oh, okay.
Like so, you just have to. I think if you're the clip champion or whatever, you do have to opt into having the badge by going to the chat settings.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I'm going back to the
That's
bracket.
good to know.
Going back to this chat, seeing what these guys are talking about. They're gonna go to Platform Alpha, guys. We haven't seen very much of this stage. To be honest.
I was just about to say the same thing. I wonder if it's for a particular reason that I just don't, like I'm not good enough at the game to know.
Yeah. And I also didn't update the scoreboard. That's okay. I'm just going to pretend like there's no score. This is losers.
You're letting out all your TO secrets.
Ah! It's losers quarters. Round 4.
3,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
2, 1.
Ignore the scoreboard, guys. Yeah, Hawaii SSB, you suck at streaming.
All right.
So we got 2KD versus Bane. We saw both of these guys in winners, but not against each other. So it'll be very interesting to see how they play against each other. They're very different play styles. So 2K will he will just run. He will throw things out and you will run into them. And what I think Bane does really well is he's very calculated in his approaches. So he's able to. I think that 2KD is going to actually have to do a lot more adjusting than BaneDeath.
I agree. Wait, hold on. Cargo Chat,
Right
how about 24 more hours of open alpha because we met our goal?
Ha!
No!
I refuse! Nah.
Let's do it, man.
That'd
be sweet.
We can do it.
Whatever you guys feel like is best, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would be down for 24 more hours. I want to beat some kids on quick play.
Yo, we should actually get games though, for real.
Oh, for real.
Yeah.
But right now we got 2KD, BaneDeath.
Right.
Bane
Yeah.
with a ladder. Oh, I thought it was gonna be an up B right after that. He might have burned it earlier.
I actually really like seeing Weishan up B ladder combos. I think they look so cool. The way he just brings up the falchion.
Oh yeah.
Do you know if Weishan uses a quote BM side special, does it take away one of his little soul points at the end?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I don't know if he does.
Oh my god, these down tilts are so nasty.
That was the most grounded movement I've seen all tournament.
Oh! Yo!
Oh! Do it! Oh, he almost had it. 2KD, you have another chance. You have one more shot.
One opportunity.
It's a once in a lifetime. Lose yourself.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna tweet quote. I honestly don't remember the rest of the lyrics. It's been years, man. It's been a long time.
On your phone, like going, lose yourself in the music.
Hold
the
on.
moment you want it.
I'm looking at the lyrics. Okay, so he ends
While
up
you're
getting the
looking it
last
up,
dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh! That was so cute! Forward tilt, or it was the forward attack to side special. That was... I didn't know that connected. At low percent.
Oh,
that was
my
pretty cool.
goodness.
Wow. Well placed
Player one wins.
up air. Really well. That was really cool. I should have changed the characters. Come on, streamer man. Get better at the game. 2KD was playing Weishan.
It's so strange for me to see these Weishan players getting KOs off of the up air. Like, cause I know like most of them are because they're like last hits, right? But it just looks like such a weak move compared to his other moves that it always just kind of takes me by surprise. It's like just giving them the slap, and then they just fly out into the blast zone.
KD saying you pick.
I love seeing Weishan. I try my best not to be biased in commentary, but sometimes it's hard, man. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah, like it's hard to just kind of turn off like that.
I just realized
both
D4C,
of these are hype characters, though.
I just realized D4C and Kenpai hadn't finished reporting their set, so they're in their 43rd minute of their set. It still says Kenpai is only up 1-0. Platform Alpha, we're gonna run it back.
Okay, it is official that the extra 24 hours has been added to the Open Alpha.
Let's go, Keiko.
Feels good, man.
Feels so I can mess up some quick play kids.
Man is
and then after
an
that,
absolute unit.
Dude's a legend.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
What you gonna do after messing up some people on?
Well, after that, then it's gonna go back to closed alpha, which means I will continue getting my butt kicked by the
Yeah, exactly.
by the kids who actually play this game.
Wow, this is a really strong start for 2K. Getting a ton of damage done really, really early.
Yeah, that was off of one opening.
Yeah. Lots of mileage. I just learned the other day that you could shield bash a Shawnee side special.
Really?
Oh! That was meaty.
I just absolutely love this archetype. The heavy brawler, not the brawler, but the rushdown, the heavy rushdown character is just, it's such a satisfying character to watch.
Absolutely.
You get so much off of just one interaction or just like one hit. One stray hit can result in absolute destruction of your opponent.
Yeah, because charge moves in this game are so strong too, right?
And they cover so much space, right?
Yeah.
It's not just that they cover, they do a lot of damage. It's that they literally cover half the stage.
Some of them do, or Wei Shan's do, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh,
It seems to be.
Oh!
Whoa.
Catching the reversal. He's whiffing that up B, which gives a opening to Bane.
The double down tilt to command grab that 2K seems to be doing is like getting him a ton of mileage right now. It's a lot of damage. Every time he lands a down tilt, it's like 40 damage, 50 damage.
Oh, it's crazy.
This is a close match. 2K looking pretty healthy. He's got one extra stock here. If he does end up taking this stock, it's going to be a really rough match for Bane.
Yeah, what I've been really impressed is that 2K is actually able to cover his weak recovery option. Like, not because he's a bad player, it's just the way the character is designed. Like, Wei Shan is a heavy, and it's a heavy grappler, or like a heavy, not grappler, but a heavy rushdown, which means that they're going to have vulnerable recovery options. They're going to have pretty slow movement overall. And so, like, a Shawnee as such a fast combo-based character can hit really hard and, you know, gimp 2K for pretty much just wanting to get back to stage.
Right.
Like right now.
Yep.
See, that provides an opening. Like every time you recover is an opening for your opponent.
And we see more of this. A lot of mileage out of side special. Oh, that's cool. He's doing 2 jabs into side special to get more damage.
Yeah, and he'll sometimes do the 2 down tilts too.
Yeah.
Oh, he almost had it.
He
We
almost.
saw it. We saw into your mind, Kate 2K. You almost had it.
If only he had just done it in the right direction.
This might be the end. Oh, he tried. That would have been a clip, though.
Yeah, I would have. Damn, he's down to 1 hit here. This is rough. He's had to perfect the stop. Oh.
That's such a. You want it to be. I mean, you want it to be more than that. But it just sometimes that's just how the game ends in Rushdown. That's just how it is.
Oh, it's so funny.
Well, we're gonna hop over to the other side of bracket to Evil versus foodknight, which we haven't actually seen foodknight this tournament quite yet.
No, but he I believe him to be another Wei Shan player. So actually getting a ton of Wei Shan rep this tourney, which is really cool.
Yeah, so you get to. If you guys are a fan of Wei Shan, let us know in chat. Because we are. We're getting a lot of it, so.
I thought that the whole, like, the thing where he just hit them and then he just floated down into the blast zone. For the longest time, I thought it was a bug. Or, like, graphical bug
No,
or whatever.
that is
But it's
100%.
intentional.
That is 100% intentional, and I love it.
Yeah.
I hope that never changes
Yeah.
because it's worth the anticlimactic. It just is. It's like
It's
that's how
also
it
pretty
is.
cool when people combo you out of it too, like as the whole finisher stage.
Oh, it's like a fatality, right? It's like a
Yeah, because they have no DI. They're not allowed to DI in it.
yeah. So you
So
can
you just do a whole string.
have so much fun. Can you kick people from lobbies?
No, not to my knowledge, which is a little bit.
I mean, I can make him a spectator, I
janky.
guess, but
Well, you probably don't. Yeah, you
I
could
wouldn't
if you
want
need to.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Have you played in any of your own tournaments, and how far have you gone?
I tend not to. I usually just have my brain split in so many different directions. If I'm streaming, I'm also TOing. If I'm TOing, I'm also streaming.
Yeah, I get that.
To split my brain into also play, we've done what's called ladder formats, which would be a really cool format for Rushdown, I think. Where instead of seeding into a top bracket, you just have people match make, and so as soon as people queue up, you just play with whoever's queuing up with you. And you can have the ladder or the matchmaking be as long as you want it to be. So I could matchmake and do 2 sets and then go back to streaming or do my homework and then come back to matchmaking. It's a really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a really cool setup. So let's hope Evil's here. Food. Yes, we are on stream. Food night. It's been a long stream. Yeah. So, if you guys are as excited about this game as we are, we suggest you head over to Kickstarter. $15, guys, gets you a free? You get a beta key for the closed beta, and you get a release, a full release. Keiko can talk. If you have any questions, go ahead and at Rushdown Revolt in the chat. He'll be able to answer anything about the game, anything about the Kickstarter. We were just so excited that we were able to make the goal while streaming. That's so sick.
Yeah, that's really, really cool.
Okay, it looks like Oop is still here.
Isn't that Bane?
That's Bane.
Oh, there he goes. We're good.
Okay. Bane, get out of here!
Better roll up on him.
I'll roll up on him, dude.
Hands raised.
So we have Food Knight, a Weishan player, and Evil. I forget what Evil plays, right? Evil plays Boost.
Evil plays Afi and Galu, Kid.
That's right.
He's playing a bit of Ashani recently as well. But he said the other night that his Ashani was fraudulent, so I don't think he'll be playing it in tournament. And then I think those are the biggest ones that he'll see, or that we'll see. But I could be wrong. I would like to see more Afi and Galu.
I would too. I'm just trying to will it into existence with this scene here. I'm just hoping that I was like, you know what, Evil, you need to follow your heart, because the Samoan tikis, even though tikis aren't Samoan, but the Samoan
I wouldn't
statues.
have known.
It's fine. Nobody knows. It's just a bunch of random islands in
You're
the Pacific
selling
anyway.
yourself out.
Yeah, nobody cares. Nobody cares about the history of, an entire peoples in the Pacific. Who cares? Right? All my Hawaii chatters, you better be shutting me down. You better be like, no, we matter. Looks like we're gonna go plat. We got our good lucks, we got our have funs. Losers top 8, everyone.
I better see some disrespectful hollows.
We better see. I better see some Afi and Galu, otherwise it's gonna make me look really, really dumb.
3, 2,
Yeah!
We're good.
We did it. Except I got the wrong order. That's okay.
All right, so I don't know how Afi and Galu actually handles this matchup at all. I have no idea.
I don't think I've ever seen this happen.
No,
So-
I haven't either. So I'm fascinated to see how Evil plays this out.
Because in my mind, I feel like Afi and Galu would just completely wreck Wei Shan. Right? Like, you can zone Wei Shan out. He doesn't have enough burst options to just catch. But I guess, like, once you catch Afi or Galu, like, you can just run amok. But
yeah,
you just have so many zoning options. You have so many ways to gimp him and, like, mess with his recovery. Like, I see this being not a great matchup for Wei Shan.
Yeah, that's true. And Wei Shan's also fishing for like really big hitboxes in neutral, whereas Afi is all the time throwing out projectiles. So I'm not exactly sure how you're supposed to deal with that because a lot of Wei Shan's attacks are also like really long on recovery. So the only like logical way to really deal with them is like maybe shield bashing the projectiles to send them back, but that's easier said than done.
And it's also, like, you're committing to that. What was... Oh, sorry. I just realized that was a charged move. I thought it was... they were DCing. I was like... Because he was still at the ledge, and it looked like everything was in slow-mo. But yeah, with Afi and Galu, like, you actually... I would think that Afi and Galu actually have to win more neutral interactions. But it has more opportunities to win more neutral interactions. Because as soon as Evil decides, or Evil gets a stray hit, he can just start completely destroying these little kids. I imagine them as children.
That's
right?
great, yeah.
Their voice actor really gives them the feeling.
Yes, well, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, well, this thing could also be like 6 centuries old. You know, because it just never ages.
Yeah, but it says fire!
So...
That's true. The voice acting is actually on point.
Ooh, catches him trying to edge guard him. That was a sick reverse edge guard.
That was sweet. That was really, really cool. I also like seeing the down special into to continue combos on Wei Shan. I almost never see Wei Shan players do that. Okay, so he's down one stock here and about 50 HP. He has a lot of mileage to do here. He really needs to win the spacing battle here on the neutral because oh my god!
He just got the double. Was that a D? The little X. What does that X mean? At the bottom. Did that mean that they DC'd? I hope not. I hope that was not a DC.
No, it wasn't.
Okay. Good, because that was good. That was so
I'm very satisfied with the fact that in the middle of the downer he used a hollow.
it zoomed in twice because it was that was so good.
Because the multi-hitting dare. What a god.
Oh, that guy. Evil all business ban shrine. Oh my gosh. What I was about to say before Evil was just showing us the best clip was that Afi and Galu have so many more landing options than Wei Shan does. Like, what does Wei Shan have to land on top of Afi and Galu? Like nothing.
Humongous vertically, but terrible horizontally dare, and then like Nair, and then, like that's it. Really.
Yeah, like Nair is probably your best option to kind of try to cover landing defensively if you're in disadvantage. But Afi and Galu just have everything. They have a back air that just has constant hitboxes all the way down to a landing hitbox that auto cancels, right? And they also have a Nair that auto cancels. They have, I mean, it's just like if they're facing the wrong direction, they can just Nair, right? They also can cover their landing with a projectile. It's just there's so many options that Wei Shan just doesn't have the kit to combat. So maybe this next game, maybe we can hope to see foodknight. Ooh, we're gonna see some Shadowbriar.
Oh, I love this stage.
I love this stage, and we never see enough of it. I mean, we just don't see enough of it.
Yeah, agreed. And I feel like, to expand on your point, Afi and Galu is, especially Afi, I think, is such a confusing character to fight at times because, like, the hitbox, like, the art for the moves don't really look super big, but they still have, like, the same knockback as other moves, you know? So, like, you know, when Wei Shan uses his forward tilt, like, charged, it's like it hits you really hard, and it looks like it hits you. But sometimes, like, this little dude is just sending me into the stratosphere with, like, a little puff of fire, and it's like, okay, dude, I don't understand what's happening, and it's just really like disorienting. So you got to keep that in mind too. Going into the next game, we'll see if foodknight can pull this across. Wow, did you see that? That was crazy. He went and got the grab from his side special, but the moment or Wishengrad got the side special, Evil shot a projectile, and the statue shot the projectile and knocked the Wishengrad out of the grab, so he didn't get the grab.
I actually really want to applaud foodknight right there. He did a interesting recovery option. He went all the way to the right to make Evil whiff all of his ledge trap options, not ledge trap options, but all of his edge guarding options, and then was able to land safely in the middle of the stage because he was able to rush back. So that was like, I think foodknight's adapting very well.
Yeah, this is good. This game is already a lot closer than the last one was.
Yeah.
So that's good. He has much less to work for here. Only 20, which that's not going to take many hits.
Oh, yeah, and it's just like the smaller, even though they have a smaller hitbox, like their knockback, the knockback growth on that character is a lot greater.
Absolutely. Oh man.
Oh, see,
You
there
really
you
need
go.
to see him. Yeah. Oh! I've never seen that work before. That's so
What?
sweet. Okay, so that was an empowered neutral special. You know, the one where like he holds it and then the spear comes out of the ground.
And then
Do
he
you
covered the
empower
other
it?
way with the forward smash.
Yeah, no, that was really cool. That was great option select. That was cool. Oh my gosh, he did it again. Evil just shooting the statue across the stage into switch.
Oh,
Yeah. foodknight really getting stuffed out by these projectiles.
yeah. I see he's a lot less intimidated by the edge guard attempts from Evil, and I think that's going to be the key for him to win this game.
He's got a long way to go though. Oh, great hit. Oh.
Yeah, if he committed to a forward air, and he whiffed, then he would have found himself in an edge guard situation.
Yeah. Whoa!
Oh!
Yo, let's go. That was hype.
That was so sick.
That was so cool. Oh,
well.
and then he just gets buried.
And they're both a stock. You know what, foodknight? You might lose this game, but you got the clip. So
Yeah,
that's,
that was.
Isn't that what's
was
important?
A sweet clip. Yeah, it really is. Oh man, that's not good. He took the damage for the EX and also got sent up. He just gets grabbed. Uh-oh, this is dangerous. Damn, just like that.
My goodness.
Player 1 wins.
The gears turning in Evil's brain. It's like, it's such 5-head plays. He was trying to grab and then up throw into... Oh, that's the wrong scene. He was trying to up throw into a switch into Offie, but the platform was moving too fast. So he ended up selecting a completely different option that still laddered into the blast zones. That was excellent.
That was cool. I didn't even think about the clone.
Yeah, we're gonna hop over to losers quarters with Wish and K2 2KD. Oh, on stream.
Oh, yeah. Evil says into neutral special, not swap. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Great plays from foodknight. Unfortunately, couldn't take it over the Offie and Galu, over Evil. But that's okay. He played well. He got the sweet clip. So hopefully he's feeling pretty good about himself because he did go pretty far.
Mm-hmm.
A lot farther than I would have gone.
Yeah. Oh, it's really so I got to shout out Evil for helping me seed. I was kind of just going off of what I saw from previous brackets. Like, to be honest, I hadn't been really paying attention to the tournament scene before the open alpha. So Evil was able to give me some insight and helped me shuffle some seeds around. And in the top 8, it's exactly how the seeds play out. So he did a really, really good job. Shout outs to him.
That's good.
Yeah. He just had an inside game knowledge of these players and their play styles and how well they do in bracket. it was really nice to have him around. So this is losers quarterfinals. I'm gonna give Evil the option, Evil and his opponent D4C, to whether or not they want to play on stream, because we still have plenty of time. Not for not for poor Keiko, it is 2 in the morning now, but
Yeah.
but for us, it's still only 7:50. So Hawaii viewers we're here for it. We're here for more Rushdown, more melee, as we would say.
More games.
More melee is always better.
I agree.
So we're still waiting on stage bans from Wishengrad. While we're doing this, while we're waiting, I just want to show some absolute love and support for all the people who have been following. Oh my gosh, this is a long list. I'm not gonna read everything. Am I gonna read all of them? Do you think I can? Let me go Eminem real quick.
Okay.
Inkir, the Messiah. You're gonna go. You're gonna.
I'm gonna use the restroom, so go ahead. Let me read.
All right. So, as our commentator goes, I'm going to shout out all the people who followed Inkir, the Messiah. The goats are back. Oliwonder, Drew Burger, Pachirisu, Canned Kiv, Elim, Sleepy Zora, Nakote, Koru Blaze, Thundercat, It's Dee It's Day-Day, foodknight, Evil, Vitaro, Rerezed, Mr. No Life, Zex's Gaming, Savage Swess, Blaze Feels the Burn, that is a top tier tag, Junk Diesel, another great tag, Icy Fresh, Gunslinger, Dr. Dak, Koronak, Solaris, Rushdown Revolt, Pattern of Shadesmar, Notebreak, Blondie Bear, Jeremy Wishengrad, An Actual Coop, House of Creation, ZachStar, Soul Weaver, and all of your amazing support. Really appreciate you guys. All of these subscriptions, that really helps us. It honestly does. I'm losing my mind. If you want to support the game, you can go ahead and head over to their Kickstarter. It's under Rushdown Revolt. They are a featured game right now, and they have just met their goal. So if you want to continue playing after tomorrow, because we have extended it to 24 hours, or for another 24 hours, then you can head over there, get a key by pledging at the $15 level, and that will also guarantee you a full release. So I'm gonna check in on the stage bans, see where we're at. Evil needs.
Sorry
to
about
check
that.
in.
I've been struggling for like the last 20 minutes, man.
It's all good.
I was like, I gotta go, man. I gotta go. Okay.
That's my
We're
life.
good.
Where's Evil?
It's a constant struggle.
I'm gonna go check in here. Evil. Are the rest of the games on stream? Yes. That was sent 30 minutes ago.
Who do you play in Melee?
Who do I play in Melee? I play Sheik.
Sheik? Okay.
Yeah.
I have utmost respect for you.
That is not what people say. It's like, wow, you're lame. I'm like, yes.
The
100%.
only character I have more respect for is Captain Falcon mains.
Captain Falcon, and I will die on this hill. Captain Falcon is lame. I don't know.
What?
That is the greatest con of
What?
all of Smash Bros. Is people
I know.
saying that Captain Falcon is a sweet character. Oh, cool. You have a dare that has a set knockback and a one direction, an undeniable knockback. And it leads into knee. Wow,
Yep.
crazy. You're so cool. Also, you can do tech chasing. And everybody's saying, oh, Sheik's lame because you have the tech chasing. So does Captain Falcon! But what if you land a Falcon punch? Just like a Shawnee. Super lame. It's the greatest con in all of Rushdown. You heard it here, folks. You heard it here first. Where's he?
I don't.
Oh, wait.
I
We're
am
not playing
a-
that game. I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Bad streamer, man.
I'm a ride or die kind of Falcon hype man, so I don't have much to say to that. But
We're going to go to Cryo because I'm an idiot. I was looking in the wrong chat.
uh-oh.
Well, now. We're going to the right game, though. Losers quarterfinals, best of 3. Wishengrad 2KD. Hopping right in, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the
Alright.
stream.
Let's go. Games are only going to get more exciting as we get farther to Grands, so I'm super stoked for that. Here we go. Wish actually using his reversal super early. He used it off of 2K's side special, so he's not going to have that, so we got to remember that as this stock continues. Wish gets so many hits with stray side special, I don't understand.
I don't know. You would think that it's not the most optimal thing in the world, but if your opponent's going to still get hit by it, it doesn't become a bad option anymore, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's only a bad option if it doesn't work. Now, oh wow, you can shine stall? That's toxic.
That, I mean, what are they going to do? Come to edge? They'll just get sucked in.
No, but like, I didn't know that kid could like sit in that little armpit on the stage and shine stall. That's silly. You learn something new every day.
Just when you thought kid wasn't top tier enough.
Oh, reversing right as he was about to go off stage.
How does he do it? He literally just side special cross stage and then just did it again, and it just lands. It's like the same thing we talk about like with Dushless, right? Where he just fully charges fares and people just get hit with them. It's all about mind games. So he's gonna be taking that first stock. Wish in a not so good spot here, so hopefully he can start pulling himself out. Oh my goodness. Well, an entire stock behind now. That was crazy fast. He just spot dodged his grab? That's OD.
Oh. See, now he's calling it out. See, now it's no longer a good option.
Yeah, okay, that was it's actually so metal, dude. He just
He just
grabbed
side
it right out of this side special, dude.
It's like, I have a command grab. What are you doing? Oh! No! So close.
Should have fared. Should have fared, man. If you got that fair, that was a clip. Oh, double down tilt. Super good.
Was that down B?
That was EX down B.
EX down B, okay.
Yeah. Nice. Can't actually get the next one though.
2K just kind of letting him land, which...
Yeah.
I mean, he's up 2 stocks, so, like, whatever. But...
I feel like Wish uses side B to get back to stage so much that 2K could actually be using his down tilt to keep him to be edge guarding. Like,
oh, yeah.
because the I'm assuming the hitbox is disjointed, but maybe I'm not sure. I don't know. Are there actually disjointed hitboxes in this game? I don't know. It's like everything clashes.
Well, I mean... Maybe? I would consider any of the swords disjointed.
So you could have done it right there too,
So...
using down tilt to. I don't know actually how good it is, but oh, that was so close.
2K, you're so close to these clips!
Oh, by the way, earlier I asked about if he uses an EX move, if it takes away from one of his little life points at the end. It does.
Ah!
So that's good to
there.
know. But he can't. He obviously can't KO himself with it, so I assume he can.
You're like, nope, you can seppuku with a... with a move.
Oh!
Player 1 wins.
Oh my goodness. That was excellent.
2KD's gonna
Run a train.
just dismantle this man right here.
This guy's about to pull off the upset. We're gonna go peak. That was the fastest. I can't even choose the... Where's Sovereign Peak? There it is. That was the fastest stage selection I've ever seen in my life. They went straight to Smash GG and it's like, I banned this. Okay, we're going here.
Bruh, they're
like,
ready to...
Damn.
They're ready to slay out, man. These are good games.
3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, Sovereign Peak. I love all of the backgrounds to the stages. Like, some of them look better than others, right? But this one looks really, really fantastic, especially with the big boy statue.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
It's kind of ironic because it's not a boy, but you know what I mean.
It's the...
In the back, it's the big body statue.
I think it's because this stage, I mean, not to hammer on to a point that has nothing to do with gameplay, but there's like multiple layers to the background, so
Mm-hmm.
they all move at different rates.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, so it gives a feel of depth. But anyway,
Yeah.
back to the match. Wishengrad stalling at the ledge, looking like he's a zoner with his one.
Wish
projectile.
actually, Wish has actually been doing great work with the grenade this game, and I think that's really been getting a lot of work done.
Yeah, I think this stage was such a good choice because it removes 2K's landing options, and I feel like what we've learned from this tournament is Wei Shan just doesn't have that many tools to land, and would rather be below somebody else than be above somebody else. So, whereas like with Afi and Galu or with like Ezzy, they have no problem with being on top of somebody else.
Yeah, Kid too.
If we've learned anything, Wei Shan is a bottom. Back to the match. Guys, they're playing footsies. What am I gonna do? What am I supposed to do as a commentator? Okay, I can't just sit here and talk about the merits of neutral air for 5 minutes. We're here with the jokes. He's throwing grenades.
Oh, dude, it's really funny because it really
What
just cordially
was
invites
that?
the whole. What?
He like threw a grenade, but he was stuck in the animation.
That's so funny you say that because it really just brings on the cordially invites the whole the emo thing that we were talking about earlier. Okay, back to the game.
Back to the game.
Wish using more side specials. That's the Wish special. Double down tilts. Actually, I'm gonna steal that. That's a good way to move. It's just confirmed like every time it seems. Also, I didn't know that you could use Wei Shan's. Wait, how did that grab his? Oh, because he was shielding. I didn't know you could use Wei Shan's neutral special while you're airborne, and then the spear comes out of the ground like when he lands.
Yeah, so it's similar to like there's other hidden burst options in other like platform fighters, but like it's actually hidden until you land. So you actually don't see the neutral special's position. Either character doesn't get to see until Wei Shan is on the ground. But you can't let go of the projectile until you land it. So.
Yeah. Oh.
You're
was
laughing
pretty
at
cool.
chat. You're not allowed to do that. Hello. Pay attention to
I-
pay attention to
be
the
honest-
match.
To be honest, I'm still laughing at your bottom joke. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my gosh.
It's just yeah.
So Wish is still. I feel like on this stage, Wish can kind of get away with his errant side Bs. Because like, what is Wei Shan supposed to do? Like, you can grab it, but
I feel like 2K might want to use more like neutral jab to catch Kid floating out of the air and use it more like a fly swatter tool. Like that, boom! Right,
Yeah.
see they're right there. Yeah, I think that's super good. Oh,
and boom.
it would be so funny if he actually hit his own character with it, just went flying. Oh my goodness, that's huge! Wow, the hitbox must have just ended there. Wow, he just got straight cheesed right
Player
there.
2 wins.
Dude, he was full HP, man.
Yeah, he was, and Wish is now laughing maniacally behind his screen.
He was literally at 130 when he got hit by that dare.
Oh, I forgot these guys ban stages really quickly. Wish with the Jesus. We're gonna go back to platform. 1-1. Man, if we were doing best of 5, we would not be sleeping. Poor Keiko would be here forever.
Ever.
He would not be able to close the owl focus. He would just fall asleep.
3, 2,
The man never sleeps. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that dude is literally on Discord all hours of the day. I have yet to have sent him a message, and he did not respond within 5 minutes.
It's incredible, isn't it?
It's kind of
It's
kind of
crazy.
scary, actually.
Yeah.
It's like, who is
He's actually
Keiko?
just a demigod.
Is Keiko, like, is he just an AI that is building the best game? We may never know.
He's actually just all the devs combined.
He is the dev.
He's just the the literal mastermind.
Shout outs to all the other devs that worked on this game.
Oh yeah, true.
Keiko will let you guys know their fake names because he is an AI.
Okay, actually getting caught out of EX neutral special with grenade. Oh, he should have.
That would have been sick.
Man, I feel like a lot of these. I mean, there's been a lot of. Okay, there we go. He takes that. We see quite a few Wishengrad players who are doing super jump options, right? And some of them are really good, and some of them, like, if they had just chose a different directional attack to use, that they would have taken the stock with it, you know? So it's just like, oh my goodness, the fly swatter.
So I know that. So what Wish is doing is if he does a fully charged side B, he can auto cancel it on the edge of the stage, but the amount of momentum he already has, like he's in disadvantages until he floats back to stage. So I mean, I can see 2K adapting to that and making and kind of swatting him for making such an errant side B.
Yeah, it's really been getting punished for them. I think mostly because they've been hitting. I actually love that option from Wish, but I know he only does it when he has Spark, because otherwise... Oh, you know what? You know how in earlier games we were watching Wish, where he did the fully charged side special and just flew off the other side of the map? I bet he did it and thought he had Spark.
Oh, yeah. And then he has to sit there and, like, slowly float back to stage.
Yeah.
Thinking about his bad mistake he just made.
Wow, these grenades are getting so much done, actually. I think it's cool too that you can hold the grenade on you.
Wait a second. Oh, I thought he was gonna go.
Oh no.
Oh, come on.
Man.
Do not clip that. We're gonna delete that from the VOD. We're gonna nuke it. That was.
Delete it.
That was
my
all the
goodness.
things. It was Wish making the same option and not getting punished for it, and then poor 2K.
Man, Wish is playing really well right now.
Yeah.
Well, he's getting a lot of hits. All right, there we go. He's finally gonna take the stock, but like after a literal 100 damage first, and he might actually just take. Damn.
Oh. Wish a full clean stock above 2K.
Can't handle the horns. He's gonna use his reversal already.
They're going to a dance together. It's looking like a middle school dance. There's so much space between them. It's gonna dash back and forth.
It's true, man. True.
You gotta leave room for Jesus. Great grab. All right. Opening.
Oh.
So I've seen this from 2K a couple times. He'll connect the up B, but Wish has been mixing up his DI so that 2K is going the wrong way after. So like if he rushes after the up B, he might rush the wrong way, and so like that time he actually didn't rush at all.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'd really like 2K to pull a really great stock out right now, but I don't know how to happen. Oh, not like this, man. Okay, grenade. Oh, he actually didn't get hit by it this time. That's big. He's down to 2 hits though, and 1. Anything will kill him now. That's so. Oh, he just. It's the
I
second
love
time,
and
man.
hate that. I love and hate that.
That's the second time, man. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. It's like
It's a moment.
Are you
Well, good
eating
stuff
something?
Yeah, I'm eating something because I have not eaten dinner.
Bruh.
You know what? Don't. This is my stream. I can do what the hell I want.
Okay, well, okay, that's fine. It's fine. No, what are you eating? This is
Corn-
the real vibe.
This
This
is
is
the
the
thing.
vibe check.
This is the vibe check. It's
Yeah.
you know, like the shape of a cinnamon roll,
Okay.
but it's cornbread.
Okay, I'm sold.
It's
Look, I'm a simple
kinda-
man. You say cornbread, and I'm in.
It's actually kind of the best.
It sounds like it actually slaps.
Well, at this point, We are now in winners finals. We're going to invite Oli and Kenpai to the stage.
This is going to be such a great game. These players are so strong.
We're going to see some more Zhu play. We're going to see some more Wei Shan. Y'all, you know what we have not seen at all?
Urda.
We have seen 0 Urda this tournament.
I'm big
And
sad
after
boy right now. I'm not going to lie.
Yesterday's tournament, where we had like 3 Dittos in a row, I'm kind of thankful for that. I was like, man, if I see another grapple, command grab into cargo, into getting stage spiked, then I think I'm going to just stop watching. Just kidding. I'm not going to stop watching because it's still a hype game. But man, Urda Dittos, of all the Dittos, I think I have at first I was like, this is the coolest Ditto. But then
Which one? Is
Urda?
Urda?
The Urda
I
Ditto?
think it is the coolest Ditto. I think it's so hyped, man, because every hit hits so hard.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that like it's just everybody dies so early and the game could be over so quickly.
It's true.
I always elect for more Rushdown. So, let's see if Ollie and that was game 3, right? That was game 3. They finished. They did finish. I'm not silly. They're just reporting their matches. It might be that. So what sometimes happens in Smash GG is while you're reporting the match, the other person will not confirm and they'll just quit out and be like, "I need to get some air." At the same time, like,
Gotta go take a smoke break real quick.
you gotta take a smoke break, but you haven't finished.
These guys have been stretching me out. No breaks. Honestly, I applaud your skills to commentate and eat at the same time.
Commentate and eat and TO.
Mm-hmm.
And thank all the amazing viewers we have. You know what?
There it is.
If we could just get 28 more viewers. 28 more viewers. That would mean 28 people in here is going to get on their phone and watch the stream. Then we could get to 100 viewers, and I will have to donate $100. Not have to. I will have the joy, the absolute pleasure of donating $100 to this Kickstarter right here, which is sitting pretty at $15,552. Well above the 100% mark, the goal that they initially set out to do.
So crazy that we've made it that far, like, since the start of the tournament, too.
Everybody loves Ray Romero. Everybody loves Way Romero. Let's hop back over here. But yeah, this Kickstarter, guys, I'm so proud of you guys. You guys have so much time left. You can reach those stretch goals. You've got a beautiful community behind you. This beautiful community who's been following, who's been subscribing to this channel. You guys are the greatest. We appreciate you so much.
Much, much love.
We would love... You know what? I'm going to commit to this. I will commit to donating $1 per viewer at peak viewership, regardless of what it is. I'll do that. So if you guys blow through past $100... My wife is giving me a look. She's like, "You're doing what?"
She didn't hear you say that.
It's like somebody's gonna get their bots going. 1,200 viewers. No, but I will donate $1 to peak viewership. So whatever this stream ends up getting at peak viewership, I will donate $1 per viewer. Does that sound fair, chat? Does that sound fair?
Sounds pretty fair to me. Very kind of you as well.
Well, let's see if we're ready to go. Hello? We still don't have both players.
Yeah, I think we're waiting on Kenpai.
Kenpai. Please. I did not set up a scene where I can talk to chat. That is like top tier BM for like there's a thing in the Melee community that when they have the online tournaments, like, some players get super salty in Smash GG chat. Like, really salty, and they don't understand that it's all archived. So, like, some TOs will, like, go through the chats and be like, "Ooh, this guy was salty."
Oh, and they show the stream?
Yeah, they, like, show the chat.
Oh, that's
going on
so
between the
amazing.
players. It's so good. It's
Yeah,
so good.
That's
But not
amazing.
approved. It's not Rushdown approved. So we're gonna keep things clean here. I'd have to go back through the chat. I think that this community is pretty wholesome.
I haven't met a single person that has been dismissive or like not nice at all. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I think that everybody here is
Lovely.
pretty solid, and I think that's due to a very nurturing and loving dev team, and like all the early adopters just love this game. They want to see it succeed, so everyone is pretty on board for things working out. Let's see.
Yeah, I agree.
We are in our first best of 3. Or best of 5. What am I talking
Best
about?
of 5. Okay, sweet. More matches between these guys. I'll take it.
Dude, I'm so excited. There's going to be at least 3. Oliwonder. We're going to go to... Oh, good luck, have fun. Yeah, what stage, guys? Do I have to scroll up?
Clap them, dude.
You're going to make
Do
me
the CO
scroll
thing.
up? You're going to make me scroll up to see that you went to alpha? Cool. Hope you guys are ready for some winners finals. Winners finals, best of 5, Kenpai, Oliwonder. Let's go.
All right. I'm excited. This matchup I think is pretty exciting to watch. I will always take a good match of Sword Lady versus Long Shaft Man. I think there's a lot of neutral shit that can go in here too. I think it's really, really cool. Okay, so we actually are seeing more of the double jab on Weishan, so we'll see how he utilizes that.
I think down tilt actually it reached further, but I think it might be harder to string. So I think the jab side B is a lot easier to connect than the down tilt side B. But both are good options at early percents.
Well, that's a big punish right there. Oh, great punish off of the whiffed side B. That was really, really good.
I forgot. This girl's a queen. She's actually a queen in the lore.
Really?
Yeah, she's queen of the thing that people are revolting against. I'm sorry, revolting.
Lore Omega Lol.
Omega Lol lore. We love you, Keiko. We love all the amazing lore you've come up. Oh my god.
He is slaying. Oh, these nairs look so good. Oh man, that looks so cool.
See, okay, we were just talking about this with Weishan, like his recovery options not being spectacular, and it could just be called out super hard.
Yeah, it really can be. Oh, bit of the whip punish on that. Okay, still getting the punish. And I imagine I'm thinking of this from Kenpai's standpoint, right? I'm like, the number one thing that Kenpai seems to have is combos are really, really, really good. Right? He gets a lot off of his touches, but it makes sense that like since Ollie is using these enormous hitboxes to kind of win out in neutral, and so that's like the first sweet spotted side special that we've seen out of Kenpai this entire set, I think. And usually you see more of those, so you know like Ollie's doing something good in terms of spacing. And so I think the reason that we're seeing a lot of mileage off Ollie right now is because that was so crazy, man.
I've never seen the second hit of up B connect into a combo like that. That was such a sick string.
Alright, Kenpai finishing that stock out. Kenpai is having a hard time getting in. That's essentially everything that I was trying to say before. Wow, these are such great options out of Ollie. This is a really, really impressive match. Actually opting to not go for the down air from Ken. Damn, the empowered of special is just going to get him up. Oh, no, you can't do that. Oh, man, that's rough. I don't know. I completely disagree with that choice. I feel like, I mean, it's heat of the moment, right? But Kenpai started charging that side special when Ollie was obviously on, like, the other side of the stage. Not even though it goes most of the stage, he did, like, jump, right? So maybe if he had just ran forward, it would have gotten a lucky hit. But that's a... I think Kenpai lost that game specifically because he kept getting whiff punished off of side B.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like he just lost the game because of it, and then he also lost his stock because of it earlier as well. So I think if he opts for less dangerous moves, maybe playing it a little bit more safe, maybe a little patient, then we could see some more results right now. You okay, by the way?
Yeah, I was just talking to the other chat, and I was coughing a lot.
Okay.
I was trying not to make chat listen to me have
Oh my
have the Rona.
goodness. Kenpai is really DIing in right now on that combo, and he took a lot of damage for it. Almost just got whiff punished on side B again.
One thing I'm still not used to is, like, there's a weird jump squat with wall jumping that I just don't think that happens in other platform fighters. Or maybe it's just the animation. Like, you know how there's, like, you're hanging onto the wall for a bit before you do a wall jump?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still not used to that. I wouldn't know how to punish that.
Another punish off of whiff side special. Another punish off of whiff side special. He's just getting dismantled right now.
Well, I think that, I mean, in Kenpai's defense, like, he gets a lot off of if he nails it. So he doesn't have to hit it every single time, right?
Yeah, yeah.
He just has to hit it enough that it ends his stocks 4 times in a row. So
True. Yep. All right. Sounds good.
like
Wow,
it,
I actually.
and this is we were talking about Shu in some other sets, like the down air being a good combo starter. It's not going to be the case against Wei Shan because Wei Shan just has so many bigger hitboxes to just stuff out any landing options from Shu. Shu keep on
Right,
telling
yeah, that's good.
the chat to clip everything. I don't know.
I think he's just trying to keep his mindset positive, you know?
Oh, for sure. But, you know, Keiko's going to go back through the VOD, and is he going to, you know, clip every single time Kenpai loses a stock?
Just turn it into a compilation?
A compilation of
Kenpai losing stocks. Oh,
supper jump.
my
Oh.
goodness.
We've
He's
seen
at
that a
1
lot
HP.
from Wei Shan's. Like, it's kind of hard to follow up at a certain point.
Does he have a macro that he just uses the subscribe hollow every time he lands it?
I think he has a macro every time he uses it.
No,
but he
because-
doesn't.
No, yeah,
What?
it's only when it lands. He only says it when it lands.
Or maybe he's just really...
Inputting it manually?
Yeah, I think he's just really into that hollow.
He's done it so many times, it's just muscle memory now. Okay, big combo here.
Ooh,
Actually
reversal?
uses the reversal. Oh! Huge!
Finish your food?
He needs this stock. Oh, this is
Oh,
hard.
condolences. Oh, that could have been so exciting.
Oh, that's so... Dude, did 24 damage.
Condolences.
Damn.
That was... I didn't even update the last match. I didn't even update the scoreboard. That went so fast.
Explosive games.
It really is. It's really fast. Oliwonder has the same ban, so he's gonna...
This was winners, right?
Yeah. This is winners.
All right.
So it's winners finals. It's still best of 5. So
Yes, he's got one more try.
we got one more try. He's gonna bring it back to Sov. These guys want to go to bed. I'm pretty sure Kenpai's on the East Coast. no, Kenpai's West Coast.
West Coast, I think, yeah.
3, 2, 1, fight!
All right, back in the game. Hollows are out. Actually gonna whiff the dare there. Oh man, big punish. Ooh, nice.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes. What
Oh.
else?
All right, well, I guess we take those. I guess we take those.
Oh.
This game would have been actually what's going really well for Kenpai, right? Oh my goodness, there we go. This is what we need to
Kenpai's
see.
showing it to him.
Saucing it right now, man.
It's like, wait, your first seed? Your first seed? Bring it back.
Oh,
Oh.
I missed?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, almost all the Wei Shans have been really struggling in Magnified Glass, but I think it's just because of the way any hitbox that goes upwards. Oh. What? Hello?
Dude, he knows his character so well.
He's just...
Okay, another whiff off of a whiff. Oh!
The reversal. To save his side. Oh. Not
Nice
giving it
fake.
to him. He's not
Nice
giving it
fake.
to him.
Oh, that was an error.
Yeah. Oh?
Ladder combos? Okay. He's actually going to get hit out of that. Okay, not getting punished this time. Okay, good shielding, good shielding. Still going to get punished off the side B, though. Oh my goodness. Oh, see, he gets poofed off the edge right there. He charged that. Wow. He actually... Very nice. Oh!
What?
I love when that happens. Ollie actually, like, subconsciously, I think, chose to use the, like, shows you how well he knows the character. He chose to use the Empowered EX to get higher, because he was so low. That's a really crazy character. Oh, wow.
Player 1.
That was crazy Ollie was able to bring that back. Like, that was such a... Kenpai was literally on top of him those first two stocks, and then Ollie was able to bring it back. That was amazing.
Great play. Wow, man. We saw some really, really good play out of Kenpai in the tournament as well. But I think Ollie really, really... he won the first... The third game looked a lot better, but the first two games, I feel like Kenpai really got abused on some of his missed options. And that feels not too great. We're going to move on to our next match.
I think losers semis decided to go without us.
Did they?
They did.
Damn. Just
These
so forgettable,
guys.
man. What are we going to
These
do?
guys, they're like, I want to go to bed. I gotta wait for winners finals. Why would I do that? They just get in the zone.
Yeah, they do.
Hello? Who's loser semis? I can't even read it. D4C.
We need to use our boomer eyes.
Ah, gosh, I gotta get a magnifying glass out real quick. It's Wish, yeah.
This has been such a sweet tournament, man. I feel like we've seen a lot of really great play.
Yeah, it's been
And
so
some
fun to
upsets.
watch this and commentate this.
Absolutely, man. Also, we are only 18 people away from the 100 viewer goal. Okay, the big man himself said if we hit 100 concurrent or plus, that the total number of people that we hit at peak will be donated to the Kickstarter, guys. So make sure you share this with your friends on your Discords, tweet about it, whatever you need to do, and make sure to stick around because we are getting into our final matches now, and they are incredibly hyped. So thank you so much for everyone who has stuck around as long as you have. It's been a pleasure having you. And thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, I'll echo that statement. Like, it feels so good to be part of a burgeoning community, like just a budding community. It's really, really fun to see you guys really get into stuff. It's fun to see our losers semifinals start without the stream. It really is. Really love all the amazing follows, all of the subs that you guys have been giving. We're already we are almost at 100 subscribers. That is incredible. That'll be the most subscribers we ever had. We're at 127 sub points, guys.
Hell yeah, man. Congratulations.
We are literally, what is that? 23 sub points away from a new emote? That's crazy. And these are people with Prime. These are people just sharing the love. We really appreciate it. We really, really appreciate it. I'm going to check in back on the kind, see how they're doing. Well, this is
So
weird.
what kind...
Yeah, sorry, you have what kind?
So what kind of I know this is pretty out of the blue, but I'm curious.
Mhm.
What kind of singing do you actually do a lot of solo work? Do you do like
What kind of singing does Toggle
personal.
Sings do?
I don't know if this is too personal, but I wanted to ask this earlier, and now.
Well, for those of you who are like Doc kids, Doc Smash kids, you will know that there was a channel that did Disney parodies of Smash, about Smash topics. And I'm not kidding. You can go find this stuff. That was me. That was me, young and stupid, young and full of dreams of YouTube stardom.
It's the best.
And now I'm stuck as a D tier streamer at best.
Dude, I feel that.
I really hope these guys are reading chat. These guys are not reading chat. They are stuck. This game has been going on for some time.
Oh, that is amazing.
So if you're just tuning in, this is Rushdown Hawaii's maybe first, maybe second. Well, we might continue doing this series. It'll be fun. Maybe do it another one when the full game releases. But we just wanted to see what netcode was like to Hawaii, because that's always something we have to think about when we do when you release a game and you're from Hawaii. Like, it could be the best game in the world, but if the netcode is butts, like, then we're not gonna play it, right? Like, Rocket League suffered from this in the first couple of seasons. It's like I couldn't connect to a game under 120 ping. Like, it was just it was awful because they were server based, right? And they also, you can't do rollback netcode or a non-delay based netcode for a sports game like that. So we'll see where D4C and Wishengrad are in the tournament. We are 1-1 now, and we're gonna go to Alpha. We're gonna catch the very end of this set.
Oh,
I wouldn't have it in any other way. Actually, I would. I would have it an exact different way. The other way would have been to watch the whole set. But we're good. We're good. I'm not salty. Are you guys salty? Anybody in the chat salty? I'm not salty. I just wanted to see more amazing...
Our brightest players do their schmovement.
Our brightest players do their schmovement. Oh, no, that was the wrong stage. That was my bad.
You sent them on the wrong stage?
I did. I clicked the wrong thing.
That's my thing, dude.
Can I go back?
That's what I'm supposed to do.
I can.
Oh.
Look at that, guys.
Picking the wrong game modes is the house special.
There we go. Oh, wrong
right,
game
here we
mode.
go.
And we're in Gauntlet. All right.
Grand finals, by the way, are actually it's actually going to be done in big head mode.
Big head mode,
you know? Yeah.
Headed to Platform Alpha, Game 3. Let's do this.
3, 2, 1, fight!
All right. Gunslinger versus a goat boy. Let's see how this goes. I'm excited for this. I think it's going to be really cool. I'm actually really curious as to see how D4C utilizes his ranged options versus a really floaty character such as Kid.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think it's a little bit harder to catch the float because the float is actually really fast in this game. Like it's
absolutely
float doesn't inhibit your aerial mobility, and like in some other platform fighters, like that archetype is a little bit put on its head.
Yeah, he definitely been very physical. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. Okay, just 2 actually. Most of the time that takes 3 bullets.
But you're just hitting the kid in the face.
Wish actually giving.
You can shield that? I mean, you can. Sorry, you can go into shield from side B.
Yeah.
I thought you were stuck in that animation for a bit. Huh.
Well, he may have. I didn't look closely, but he may have sparked into shield.
Oh yeah, that's true. Do
Wish
something
actually giving,
about it. There you go.
Wish giving D4C, I think, too much respect right now. Like, he's not. Wish isn't really going out to edge guard D4C.
Yeah, I think we're also watching Game 3, so this might have been several layers of adaptation that we didn't see. So.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he's getting a lot of damage right now.
Oh my gosh, he's getting mollywopped. Hello? Hello?
Uh-oh.
What else?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
All right. Pull the fire alarm. Okay, here we go. He's getting something.
That's
This
just
is about to be a JV4. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Ooh, nice hit actually. Covering that. Good grab. Nice.
I can see Kid bringing this back. I can see Wish bringing this back with just a little bit, slow down the game a bit. I think D4C is kind of running away with the pace. But
Yeah, I agree. Ooh, smacking him with the bum of the gun.
yeah. I think Wish is getting a little bit impatient.
These players are fast. Oh my gosh, he just shot him out of side special? Okay, that's actually a good thing to keep in mind.
Oh, he didn't have a super jump. That sucks.
The Wish.
What? Hello? Okay, go fix your game. What was that?
Yo, I'm gonna need some explanation. I think.
I think D4C knew that too.
Oh, he knows. He knew.
He knew
100%.
that wasn't a real stage.
That's.
Oh! Oh, he reversed it. You reversed it.
Okay.
Oh!
All right. You know he probably found that by accident. Oh, don't let it hit you. Oh.
He's like, "Okay, go fix your game. Fix your game." That was super unfair too, because like,
yeah,
not only was he able to recover, he was able to get stage control.
Big combo. Yeah, because he landed center stage.
Yeah, he was center stage and able to follow up. That was
Player 2.
Alpha testing.
Alpha testing, guys. Well, that's game 3. Whoops. I'm a streamer, man. I got this. Fix that.
I believe in you.
Losers finals now. So typically in in a double elimination bracket, you want to play loser semis after winners finals because and this is, I don't know if this is a dick move from me as a TO, but because some people will go losers semis, winners, losers finals, winners finals, losers finals. But I always am a proponent for winners finals first, then losers semis, losers finals, because then the momentum is going with the losers side, right? So
yeah, I agree. I like that.
You're giving the opportunity for the person who's in losers already to make a run, right? And I think that's just overall more exciting.
And be able to support those underdogs.
Yeah, of course. I think that's I think that's just the way to go. If you disagree with me, too bad. It's my tournament. But I think, the reason I'm bringing that up is because D4C and Wishengrad were actually playing at the same time as winners finals, and because of that, the winner's hand, the guy who's sitting in losers finals right now, his hands aren't cold right now, because he just played his winners match. So momentum is not going to be as a huge of an issue for. I mean, it's just putting you at a disadvantage, right? So, that's just my opinion, and it's the only opinion that matters, unless you're a Kickstarter backer. If you're a Kickstarter backer, you can, for $15. That's a really low pledge goal, by the way, for access to the closed beta and for access to the release game when it comes out. That's nuts. $15. I'm the kind of person that opts into the $50, and then I'm gonna fill out my lobby with my friends. $50 gets you six keys.
Yeah,
that's
crazy. You're literally buying like 6 keys at like 50% off.
It's crazy. It's actually kind of dumb. Keiko, what are you doing? Fix your game. Also, what is this $50 for 6 keys? That's ridiculous. But,
actually fraudulent.
Actually fraudulent.
Yeah.
Can these guys finish reporting their matches? I'm just gonna. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. I'm going to.
Okay, Kako brings up a good thing here. What would you rather have? 1 Wash Rev or 2 Travis Scott Happy Meal?
Oh, 1 Rush Rev or 2 Travis Scott Happy Meal.
Yo, okay. I'll make you.
I'm
I'll let
only
you make
thinking
a
about this
decision
because
here.
I haven't had the Travis Scott Happy Meal yet.
All right, you want me to talk about it?
Go for it.
Because I got it. Just to see what the hype was about. Okay, somebody might be throwing hands with me. All right, but hear me out. Now, I'm a man that likes flavor, okay? So if I get a burger, typically I like to get a lot of like tomatoes on it, you know, like bacon, like lettuce, tomato, fucking ingredients, okay? Now you go to McDonald's and you buy this bitch, okay? And then there's like nothing on it, man. It's like, okay, so you have like the bun, it has like one pickle on it because you're buying food from McDonald's, the fuck? And then you have like a pitiful amount of condiments, and then you have actually a good amount of bacon on there, but then it's like one patty, one lettuce. Like it's not even lettuce, it's just a lettuce. It's like one whole ass lettuce. Okay? and that's like all it is, and then you bite into it, and then you come to the realization again that McDonald's buns are actually buns. Like the bad kind of buns. And then you get like a Sprite, which is okay. All right. You know what the biggest fraudulent shit about this is?
What's that?
I'm almost done with my rant, okay? Give me 1 second here. All right, so when I got it, I was like, okay, so this is what I'm getting. And then I really wanted a McFlurry because that's like the only thing from McDonald's I actually like is the McFlurry. Because
Okay,
it's just
that's
like a lot of
fair.
sugar,
That's fair.
right? And it's like ice cream McFlurry. It's can't go wrong. So I was like, can I sub the medium drink for a McFlurry? And I was like, okay, it's okay if it's like $1 or $2 extra. It's fine. The price is like $6, right, for the meal.
Yeah.
The woman changed it from a medium Sprite to a small Oreo McFlurry. I think it was a small. Okay, and the price dead ass went from $6.27 to $15.87.
That's more than a key for the closed beta through the Kickstarter.
True. So what's really the value here? One Travis Scott meal and a scam price, or one key?
I mean, I think the option. I mean, that you don't give me an option there.
No, there's no option.
There's no option. It's clearly
The Travis
supporting
Scott
this
meal.
amazing. Oh, wow. When you put it that way. All right, I have finally told the losers. I had to sit there and like. So here's what happens in Smash GG. For those of you who don't know, if your opponent doesn't confirm the match, you have to wait 10 minutes for it
box
to
for,
auto
like-
to like auto confirm.
For the
And so
fun
I'm
better.
sitting here like literally clicking through a whole bunch of results and just confirming everything in winners finals and losers semifinals, just so that we can finally get to our losers finals. Everybody can check in. D4C in the chat. Let's get Kenpai in here. Then we can start losers finals, best of 5. I'm gonna put this, as much as I love Kenpai, and I love the amount of hype he's bringing and the crazy clips he's bringing, I'm gonna put my money on D4C.
Yeah, I think I'd actually be foolish to not agree with you. I think, like, Kenpai is a super strong player, but, I mean, so is D4C, but I think D4C just is playing really, really good right now, too. Like, I feel like he's playing really hot, which is really good for him because I feel like he can really make this run.
Oh, absolutely. I think that D4C, I mean, he's got the losers run of his life. D4C got knocked to losers and was bottom half, like in top 8. He was running it all the way from the bottom of top 8 to losers finals. I think he can do it. I think love and everything that is good is on his side. Have we?
Who
Okay, we're gonna go
knocked
Shrine.
D4C
Wait.
into losers?
Who knocked D4C into losers? That would be.
I should really have to bracket up.
Kenpai.
Really? Okay, here we go.
My B. It's the run back.
The run back. The salty run back.
We're gonna go. He said, "I want to go cryo." Just kidding. Shrine. Those are very different stages. But, all right. We're going to go Forbidden Shrine Game 1. Let's get to it. Getting the good luck, have funs. I'll have something to talk about that later. I get very heated with other commentators about this.
About what? You want
throwing out the
later?
Throwing out the GLHF in the middle of a set. I am vehemently against. Wait, what?
Wait, I got kicked because I didn't. Oh, somebody else didn't. One of them didn't pick a character. It's like spectators, like, you didn't pick a character, bitch.
It's like, oh, well, come on, Keiko. We're going to the right stage. Let's do it.
So you talk about sending out the GLHF, not before,
like in
but
the middle of the set. Like after winning a game or losing a game, you're like, good luck. Or like or GGs. And if you do a GG after game 1, like, what are you doing?
No, that's a good slap on the wrist right there, I think, actually.
But going into game 1, Losers Finals. Rushdown Hawaii, number 1. Ooh!
Wait, who picked this stage?
This would have been Kenpai's pick.
He picked this stage? Interesting.
Yeah, I feel like this is a really strong stage for Raymar.
Yeah, I would agree. Maybe he just feels really comfortable on this stage. Oh man, if he landed that dare,
oh,
would have been amazing.
Oh, I will say that off-stage game, when you are burning through all your resources and both characters have burned through most of their resources, it's a very slow getting back on stage.
Yeah, it is. Well, I think it's because the game is so fast-paced everywhere else.
Yes, 100%.
That it feels really, really slow. Yeah.
You're just like, okay,
oh my gosh,
this
that was
really
close.
slow wall jump followed by a really slow rush. It's like, and you're just you both know that if you throw out an attack, you're gonna SD. So it's like, you're like, okay, let's just agree to get back to stage. Oh, barely missing that nair.
Oh my goodness.
Sniped him.
It's such a signature move now. Like I feel like I can't even be surprised. But it's just so. I don't. Oh wow. That was a really good super jump.
Was that even a super jump? I thought that was an up B rush.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, it may have been. No, I think it was actually. Yeah, you're right. Wow,
Oh.
great combo here too.
So something I've noticed with Kenpai that's different than the other zoos we saw at the beginning of this bracket was a lot of the zoos will, at the beginning of the bracket, would fast fall their down air. And Kenpai actually will fast fall after the down air. So if he whiffs, then he can follow up with something else. It's really smart. It's like a small movement option. It's a small movement difference that makes a huge difference.
Oh yeah, I mean at this level of play, like every minute detail makes a huge difference. And I know it sounds cliche to say that, but it really is true. Also, feels bad to point out that Kenpai lost his last stock because he whiffed another side special.
But it
Hate to
works.
see it.
It's so cool when he hits it.
It is so cool when he hits it though. Losing a lot of leverage here. But Kenpai needs to land a hit. Oh no, this is a really, really rough position for Kenpai right now. He's in green, right? So if he gets hit and doesn't reversal, he's gonna take a lot of damage. He needs to take the stock. Oh. Boom! There we go.
With the subscribe.
Yeah, with the signature hollow as well.
You guys have to. You got to follow what Kenpai says.
Oh, big combo here. Okay, Kenpai has a lot. Here we go. He has a lot of momentum. Nice. He's gonna catch him on the reversal as well. Great down air. Another one. All right. Even game, pretty much. This is anyone's game.
Yeah, Kenpai brought it back really fast.
He did. He really did bring it back super fast. If Kenpai wins this game, I feel like going into the next game, he's going to have a lot of positive energy going with him right now, and that's really important. Getting some great hits. Oh, almost landing that charged up tilt. Would have been really, really nice.
So I see Kenpai actually ducking under the forward tilt from D4C a lot. I
Dude,
keep
it's
on,
so
I keep on
cool.
calling it a forward tilt, but it's not.
I know. Me too.
But like, you know what I mean, right? Like, Kenpai's actually getting in by ducking under a lot of Raymar's options.
Oh, that's so smart. That is so smart. This just really goes to show how much matchup knowledge there is. Wow, that almost got him. This is so close. This is almost like
Oh! Barely caught him
Player
as he
two
just
wins.
slipped off the side. That was millimeters from not connecting.
Damn. And he just slid off the stage too, and he just caught him lacking right there. Hit him right in the noggin.
That was Kenpai. Bring it back. Like, I feel like D4C was really strong at the beginning of that game, but Kenpai, man, I almost gave the point to D4C just now. I literally was like, oh yeah, he won, but he didn't.
Professional TO.
Professional TO, guys. I'm a verified streamer. Okay, I'm a partnered streamer. I got
Alright,
that
man.
check mark. Okay,
No
I'm
need to flex.
good at what I do.
No need to flex. Fuck, man, feels bad.
I'm gonna hold. Kenpai just did the good luck, have fun in the middle of the set.
Oh,
How dare you? How dare you? You're banned. You're DQ'd immediately. We're gonna go Shrine again. Running it back to Shrine.
I mean, yeah, if he... What, D4C picked this stage though, right? Because he lost?
Yeah, D4C picked this stage.
Okay.
Because I feel like it's the better stage for him. We both
Yeah.
were saying that, like, this is not the better stage for Zoo.
Yeah, I agree.
Three, two, one.
Game 2.
Fight.
Oh my
I'm not
gosh.
exactly sure, like, what either of them need to do better. Like, I feel like I don't quite... Like, I'm just trying to keep up with what they're doing, you know what I'm saying?
I am celebrating that Melee's Marth, like every Melee Marth does the wave dash back as like the best option. And Kenpai's showing that with Zoo, it is true. You just rush backwards while approaching, and you can bait out anything.
Yeah,
It's
he does that a
crazy.
lot. I've
Yeah.
actually fought him a bunch of times too, and he gets with me every time.
It's just like, I'm just gonna wave dash back and then forward attack you.
Because in Melee, the hitbox is even bigger.
Oh, I mean, wave dash back is like a your forward attack is, or your forward tilt in Melee is going to hit a little bit further than Zoo's.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so it's a little bit more of a better option. But Zoo showing, or not Zoo, Kenpai showing it works in here. It works in this game too.
Kenpai playing really well, so is 40C. D4C. Goodness sake.
C4D, ABC 1 2 3.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Wait, did he just cancel a... No, it
Yeah,
wasn't
he just
like a special
reversal. He
bullet.
just reversal a bullet. It looks kind of silly, but
That was good though.
he was gonna die otherwise. Yeah.
Yeah.
I still believe in D4C.
Yeah, I don't really know who to root for because both these players are just mad good.
They're fun to watch. I think that's
Yeah.
just more important
Absolutely.
to me.
Absolutely. Good hit.
Oh,
Very nice.
Oh,
Oh.
reversal. I am looking forward to the day that a reversal.
Oh! It's just like he just knows. Oh, and the moonwalk after. Oh man, he's moving.
Oh my gosh. Was he the one that did the moonwalk tutorial and was spamming it in every channel?
I don't know. I think no. That was someone
Oh,
else.
that was Mayday. That was Mayday.
Yeah. Oh man, just missing. Just
Oh.
missing on that. Oh, that means
Oh.
Kenpai's gonna get a lot of extra mileage on this stock.
I love the rush out of side B. I just... it's such
On
a great
Zoo?
burst option. On Zoo, yeah. It's such an awesome burst option. Like a burst movement option anyway.
Yeah, it really is. Because you get tons of space, and then like you can do anything immediately after.
Yeah, and it also, like, you can fake out your opponent as being like, I'm gonna whiff another side B.
Damn, another really good dare.
Come on, D4C, you got this. No bias. I
Great
didn't
combo
make a bet
here.
with the chat.
I don't know, man. With the way Kenpai is playing right now, he's playing really, really well. Oh, wow. I feel like, oh, great. Great dare. This is dangerous. Nice. Just got him with another one. Wow. He's just really,
Player 2 wins.
he's just cooking him up right now, dude. You just got you got the frying pan and the olive oil.
And you know that it was like that early 90s anti-drug campaign? It's like, this is your brain on drugs. Or this is your brain on drugs. Like that.
Yeah,
I
I've
feel like
seen that.
Kenpai is you know that crazy, there was a follow-up to that in the early 2000s. So like the late 90s had like, this is your brain, and then they put the egg in the frying pan. It's like, this is your brain on drugs.
Mm-hmm.
Any questions? Like that was the
So straightforward.
Stack. No bands do not stack. It's a best of 5. There are no bands. But I'm not going to tell them right now.
Yes.
That's how it works in Melee. I don't know how it works in Rivals.
Bruh.
In Rushdown.
Lay
But in
into
Melee, there are no bands in best of 5s.
Lay into them.
That's just how it works. Freaking Kenpai. I'm going to
You
make
know,
you
I
wait. I'm
I
going to
learned
make you
recently
wait.
that in a lot of other tag teams, specifically fighting games, that it's not best of 5, it's first to 5.
Or first to 3.
Or yeah, first to 3. Like it's like essentially the same thing, but like especially
It's just a
in
stupid
Ultimate
way of
Marvel
saying
or-
it.
Yeah, well, dude, you got me so off guard, dude.
Yeah, it's just the dumb way of saying it. It's the wrong
Yeah.
way of saying it.
True. Yep.
Sorry to all of our traditional FGC fighters. out
I
there.
just feel like, especially in like MPC 3, it's almost always like grand finals or like first to 5 or something because they're like best of 7s. They just call them first 2 instead of best of. I don't know. Weird thing.
Oh?
Oh,
we got the Zoo
D4C
Ditto?
He switched to Zoo. Maybe he felt like he wasn't fast enough. I don't know. Wow, these are gonna be explosive matches actually, because this character just
So fast. It's like a
So-
Spacey Ditto on crack.
yeah.
It's just ridiculous. Hello?
Oh,
The call out?
subscribe.
I didn't realize how loud a sound effect the successful shield bash was.
Yeah, it's actually super loud. I actually have the sound turned off because I felt like it was gonna be disorienting.
I turned down the volume because overall the sound is really loud in this game.
This is D4C is getting a lot of results out of this.
Oh? And then just like that. Oh, you have advantage! Oh. Could have sat on him.
Even in stocks. Ken's still playing incredibly well. Well, that's a bit of a strange
That was a missed input.
Oh my goodness. All right. This is a great option from D4C. I feel like this was a... Oh, he just down-aired that? Bro, I saw somebody jab check, like in the jab 1, a fully charged Zeus IB yesterday, and I actually just needed to go change my pants.
This guy. Oh my gosh. Get me my brown pants, he said.
Yeah, okay, so D4C made the right decision here. I feel like, I don't know exactly why, like maybe he felt more...
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, that was...
He felt more comfortable with the pacing. Oh my god, the double
Oh my
dare.
god. This is like... Yeah, he's much more comfortable being able to set the pacing of the match. Because as Raymar against Zoo, I feel like you have to play Zoo's game because Zoo can just get in. Like you can't wall her out. So if you have the fingers, if you have the hands for this, like play Zoo. Match
There's
speed.
so much spacing going on right now. Oh my goodness. Have to jump over that. Gets down tilted.
That was... It was such a small thing, but like it covered so many options, and you could easily ledge guard off of that.
Yeah, it was a great choice.
Oh. Kenpai sweating a bit.
This is close. Kenpai needs to take this game. He needs to win the next couple trades.
Like, I'm calling it now. If Kenpai doesn't win this game, he's not winning the set.
No, I don't think so.
Oh!
Oh.
Not enough, though.
Okay, that's big.
Kenpai's
He
been
can't-
jumping from ledge. Maybe D4C will see that.
Well, that was good.
Like,
Okay,
Kenpai's been
that's-
literally every single stock has, or every time he's come from ledge.
That's not good.
Oh?
This is so close, man. Okay,
D4C,
D4C down to his last 3 hits. This is one dare spike. Nice. Oh! We see the finisher.
Player 2 wins.
Good stuff. Good games. Very good job to D4C, to Kenpai. We're going to see a grand finals. The run back from Kenpai to Oliwonder. I have to stop myself because I'm from Hawaii. Oli is like chanting in Hawaiian. And every time I see Oli's name, I say Oli instead of Ollie. I'm pretty sure it's Oliwonder.
I saw some people saying Oli earlier.
Oh, it might have been Oliwonder. But W's are also pronounced as V's in Hawaiian. So I want to say Oliwonder. But that's not it. It's not
God,
it.
it's so smooth. I like the way that sounds.
Yeah, it's a very smooth brain way of saying it. We're gonna
Smooth brain.
Congratulate-
That is legendary.
congratulate Kenpai on the 3-0. We're gonna lead into grants. And as we lead into grants, let's check on that Kickstarter. Look at this. Let's check this Kickstarter out right now. $15,632. You guys are legendary.
Yeah,
There's
crazy.
almost 400 backers on this thing. Like, it says a lot to have like this volume of money go towards your Kickstarter, but I think that it's equally as important to have a lot of backers, because that means that's physical bodies, that's people that believe in your products, that believe in your game, that believe in your creation, your art. And that's just so that's got to be an amazing feeling to have 400 people willing to say, you know what, I believe in this. I'm going to give you money for this. Be one of those people, guys. Be one of those people. Believe in this game. It's going to be absolutely sick. Wow, we got a lot of raids today. Shoutouts to all the raiders. Shoutouts to all the amazing gift subbers. Shoutouts to Spamus42069. In addition to having one of the best tags, also has gifted 11.
I love
it. 11 gift subs in the last week. So we're gonna wait till everything is reported. Oh my gosh, do I have to sit here and do this for him? I do. Confirm. D4C, let's get his shoes. Zoo wrong. callMeKenpai. Shows. Sorry. He was playing Zoo wrong as well. And the win went to K1. There we go. Submit. Waiting for opponent. D4C. There you go.
It's crazy how goated this game already is.
Yeah, it's still in
And it's only going to
development.
get better.
It's just going to get better. Like, it's not
Yeah.
There's no universe in the multi-universe, the multiverse, where this game gets worse. It just doesn't. But we're going to have a grand finals. This is going to be sick. This is going to be so good. Oliwonder with the run back, or Kenpai with the run back against Oliwonder. Who do you think?
Yeah,
is
I'm
gonna
pumped
take
for this.
I think Kenpai has been schmoovin'. I think
I
Ollie's
think
a little bit
Ollie's...
cold.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, he hasn't played in a while, probably.
He hasn't played in about 20 minutes.
I
I think he's in chat talking mad stink. 'Cause that's how I imagine Oliwonder. Actually, I imagine Oliwonder as a super like reserved dude. But let's just pretend for a second that he's this stink talking like COD kid that just lets it loose.
I think Kenpai takes game 1 and maybe 2, and then I think Ollie's probably gonna take it back.
That's always a weird position to be in. Like in winners, if your opponent is up on you 2-0 coming from losers, do you want to sit there and try to reverse 3-0, or do you want to just like let them take that last let them get the reset and then maybe repace and get a breather before the reset? I don't know. I've never gotten to grand finals, so who would know?
Yeah.
I'm not a good player.
No.
You know what I really need right now? I need a co-commentator that's really good at the game, a top player that can do color commentary. Because I think that's what I struggle at is color.
Oh no.
My weak side. My accompanist. My keyboard collaborative, my communicator collaborative artist needs to be a color commentator. Well, I give the high level play-by-play. We love you, Ryan. We really do. You are free to come on this stream anytime. We will show you a good time. We absolutely love
man,
you. Shout outs to Ryan.
All right, let me call everybody out who thinks they're good at the game. Okay, look, if you think you're good at the game and then you realize that you got clipped on like 3 times in one set by Pugsy, he's using his Windows key as a rush button.
He's using WASD for movement. Are you kidding me? WASD?
Yeah.
It's not even a box.
Disgusting.
Like on the box,
no.
on a hitbox, on that, you actually have buttons to modify angles. Not on keyboard.
His directional inputs aren't even directionally directional.
It's just, oh my god. Oh my god. Well, we're gonna wait for bans from these guys. Kenpai hitting him with the hello. And I'm sure the mid-set, good luck, have funs.
Man, you ever just get really sad that you suck at a game?
Yeah. All the time. 100% of the
Dude,
time.
that's so me right now.
Why do you think
dude?
I'm a streamer? Do you
Bro.
think I stream because I'm good at the game?
No, you're actually preaching to the choir right now. Being infamously bad is almost as good as being good. Quote me.
That is true life. Chat is agreeing. We were sitting pretty at like 78 viewers, but you know what? I'm gonna go check the peak viewership later, and I'm just gonna donate whatever the peak viewership was. You guys have been such an amazing,
such a gentleman.
You guys have been such an amazing chat. You guys have been such an amazing, amazing community. You guys have treated us well. So we're gonna share that love. Let's see. Have they decided on a stage?
Such a gentleman. Yeah, food night. Imagine being good at a video game. Couldn't be me.
Oh, well, we got them both in the room.
Hey, maybe they're just taking a second to take a breather, wash those hands,
Dude,
so they can get them filthy again.
I mean, that's kind of the safe thing to do right now. Wash your hands. Make sure you don't touch your face.
Be the Board of Health.
Am I the Board of Health? No. I'm not about to be on everybody's shit list, so. At least in Hawaii, the Board of Health the Department of Health has been under fire. Let's see. Looks like we're going to go Shrine. This game's Battlefield. Not because it looks like Battlefield, because everybody bans to it. Let's start this match.
Shadowbriar.
Shadowbriar. Man, Shadowbriar is such a good stage. Why does no one pick it?
Oh, big sleep. I don't know. I think it's the moving platforms. Maybe people just really don't like the moving platforms. Maybe they can make a version of the stage that doesn't have moving platforms because it's the prettiest stage, in my opinion.
But then it'd just be alpha.
3, 2,
Anyway, grand finals.
Okay, true.
Kenpai, are you schmoving?
He's gonna need to be because Ollie's a really strong player, man. And down tilted side special. Okay, this is actually starting out really, really good.
Oh, he
no.
reverses it so fast.
Bro, why didn't he just fair, man? If he just fared, that was a stock.
Yeah, he should be his coach.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a lot meaner than I wanted it to come out. Down air.
Not.
Follow it up. Oh, that back here had such a weird knockback.
Yeah, I'm way too bad to be a coach, man.
Oh.
Okay, that's pretty big. Oh, he actually doesn't clip him with up special.
Yeah, I thought that up special was gonna at least hit him.
Oh my god, the movement on that.
He reversed that 4 times. It's your flippin' dippin' flanyan. No, we're not gonna do some boomer references. I'm so sorry.
Dude, that's such a.
Next time,
If
next
nobody
we
got
see a
it,
reversal.
I did.
The next reversal, we're gonna hit the poor Zoomers with references from female rap in the 90s. Oh?
Big? Oh.
Almost big. Almost big.
Almost huge. I love the way Ollie like knows where they're gonna be sent, right? For the forward tilt, so he just. Oh! Nice reversal. Oh my gosh. The sword's really big. The falchion's really big. The shaft is really long. Okay, we're good.
No.
That's okay. It's not too much. It's not too much to come back from. It's not too much. Okay, he is actually already at 90 though. This is not looking too hot. Uh-oh.
Ooh, crossed him up.
Oh! Did he just tech read EX side special?
He did.
Oh my goodness.
He's not getting the follow-ups that he wants, though. Like, he's doing the EX side special and then just kind of lets Kenpai fall.
Did he just walk up slowly?
No. Stop it.
And... Or it's kind of just vibe check with it, you know what I mean?
A little bit. But, no. Kenpai! Oh?
Get in the sweet spot. I actually does 16.
Oh, I thought he had ledge there. I
Did
think he
16 damage.
I think he thought he had ledge there, too.
Oh, wow. That down air would have been so sweet. Okay, this is big. This is a pretty big combo right here. Okay, that's a lot. This is a lot of damage. It's adding up. Ollie has a whole nother stock too, so you can't be getting caught with these hitboxes right here.
Ooh.
Oh,
Up B2.
big. That's big.
I
Okay.
thought that back air was going to hit, but we're going to He's gonna clean up his mess. That was really good.
Okay, these are big combos out of Kenpai right now. This is actually great. Wow, he's only 30 differential. This is uh-oh. Nice shield. Oh my gosh, that was the stock right there. If he didn't break it. Okay, big. Almost got hit with the dare. Just gonna punch him right in the chin, man, just like that.
That was exciting.
That was a great match. Just gonna punch him right in the chin.
Looks like we're gonna go to game 2. And
For how like small the up air hitbox looks, it's actually pretty big.
Really? I can never land it. I think I'm so cool by hitting the side special, and I'm like, I'm gonna follow this up with an up air, and nothing hits. It never hits, and I keep going for it because I think it should, and like, I don't know, because I always think, I don't know, when I play Wei Shan, I just want up air to be a sword swing. I just want it to be. It's not going to be. I don't think it's ever going to be that way.
What might be?
Oh, we're going to go back. Forbidden Shrine.
Might be if we hit that 20k Kickstarter goal.
Make Wei Shan great again. Just kidding. We're not going to use that slogan. We're just going to say make Wei Shan great. Let's go. Back to Forbidden Shrine.
I feel like legitimately like half the tournament has been played on this stage.
It's kind of the battlefield of this game. Like, everybody's fine with it. Nobody dislikes it. There's nobody that's like, you know what? Forbidden Shrine, screw that place. Plus, it's got top-tier music. So
That is true.
I wouldn't mind if the menu music was this. That'd be sick. Anywho.
I'm
Kenpai.
excited for the music that they're going to be adding.
Oh. You said it. Where is Kenpai's combos? He's been getting just straight hits and then like maybe, you know, 3 or 4 follow-ups. I don't think he's been getting the meaty hits he's been wanting.
No.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Come on, Kenpai. Go to ledge. We believe you.
Yeah, this is looking exactly like game 1. Oh, very nice pickup there. That's good though. That's good. That's good for very good for Kenpai.
That's something I saw a lot of people taking advantage of against Wei Shan in the tournament yesterday, was that Wei Shan is super vulnerable. And I was talking about this earlier, but Wei Shan is super vulnerable after his up B. Like, his landing options aren't great. So you just got to find yourself, you know, under him and making sure that you can, you know, swing upwards. Wow, that was some nice moonwalking.
Damn.
Oh,
my gosh. Oh. Oh.
He's cooking! Oh. He said, that's my combo. That's my combo.
Get him out of here, dude. Oh my goodness.
That was a...
When you do land the punch though, it's crazy satisfying.
Oh yeah, it's meaty. Oh.
Okay. This is the last stock for Kenpai. Oh, good punish. Great.
Oh, the
Reversal?
great reversal, yeah.
Good dare to dare. Okay, that... Man, the clashes in this game are so sweet.
They're so crunchy.
Yeah, they really are. Okay, this is looking exactly like game 1. Exactly like 2. If Kenpai takes the stock to the data point,
There
like
we go.
game 1.
Come on,
All right, here we
Kenpai.
go.
He just needs one hit. There we go. There we go.
Very
You're cooking.
nice. Oh, he's cooking with gas now.
Oh,
Oh!
propane? Propane accessories?
Bro, he bought the new grill. He bought the new grill.
No. Don't tell me. No.
What are you crying about?
Why is this game in alpha?
Dude, are you serious?
It's frozen.
No.
I mean, it was the end of the game.
Yeah, I think. I mean, does that game counts, right?
Oh, They just said, what's your ban? Ollie literally just said, what's your ban?
We're good.
We're good. We're good. We're good, guys. We got even games.
I would
Kenpai bringing
honestly.
it back.
That was
Oh,
such
they
a
had to hop out. Did they DC?
probably. That was such a great game from Kenpai. Really bringing it back there at the end. I would be sad if right in the middle of that combo would have DC'd. That's cursed.
I'm glad
Actually
that they were
cursed.
like, okay. They were like, okay, well, Kenpai won that one. That's worthy of a clip. Keiko, if you don't have anything to talk about after this weekend, I don't know what to say about that. I didn't know how to finish that thought. I can't say anything mean to you. That's just how it is.
He's too wholesome.
Okay, so our competitors are going to reboot just in case, because they're thinking it might be a PC issue.
Nice session of Rushdown Reboot.
Yeah. I think for them, do I need a reboot? Is that how these things work?
Honestly, I feel like it might be for the better, but I don't know.
Keiko, do I need to do that? I think we have a lot, like Raymar. I missed everything. Yeah, it is Raymar. I'm going to call him Raymar. It's too bad. Everybody that's in this chat is now going to call him Raymar. He's no longer
All right.
Raymer.
I got
Raymer is the blonde kid that sits in the back of the classroom with the big, thick glasses. And he's just like, yes,
I just wanted to let you know that the cosine to the tangent is 0.3.
That's Raymer. Raymar.
Raymar's
is
a Chad.
Raymar's a Chad. Raymar's
Chad.
that foreign exchange student that is also smart. But he doesn't have to sit there going,
Yes.
And he eats at all the hottest restaurants.
That's so true. Let's review. Yeah, what game? Where are we going? Stage. Shadow. We're gonna go Shadow.
Lifts all the heaviest weights.
Going back to Shadowbriar, our favorite stage, the best stage, really should be the stage that everybody wants to go to. That and Malu Malu. I actually kind of love Malu Malu. Just because, it's all about that Pacific Island culture, guys. In fact, I'm going to make it a requirement for future tournaments. You must start on Malu Malu. All right, game 3.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Oh, I didn't even catch it was on Shadowbriar. I'm now happy man.
made a bit about it.
I'm so sorry, dude. Somebody DM me on Discord. I was distracted.
I got a match on Tinder. I was distracted.
No, that never happens. What are you talking about?
Let's go, Kenpai.
Yo, that was
Let's go, Kenpai.
actually...
He's at full
Yeah, dude.
health. Look at this
That was
guy.
yeah, this is a great start.
Oh?
Oh, you almost punched him, dude. You gave him the good old knuckle up.
Oh, fair. That is such a meaty fair. That's so satisfying. Does she say wow? It's like, wow. Like the most
Well, it's-
unsatisfied wow in her life.
Yeah, well, it's just like the Raymar, by the way, voice line, where he's like, "Are you always this disappointing?" God damn, that was an insane super
God,
jump.
Ollie. Guys, you gotta stop doing this to each other. Can all rush be this big? Just this big? Can all rush be this big?
Oh, what's the sauce?
Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Oh! He saw those previous games. He knew that he's trying to go for back air, down air.
Oh, big punish. Big punish.
Oh, he's off stage.
Oh my goodness.
Vulnerable and
reverse.
dip. Yes! Oh!
Dude,
Land
you're
it
so
out!
biased. I love it.
You know what? It's fine. I'm here for good rushdown, okay?
Yeah, no, this is premiere.
This is premier
This-
rushdown.
This is actually exquisite content. Okay, shield bash, upbeat, big sauce, down air. Giving him the work.
Uh-oh. Wow, fakes him out. That was so smart. Like, he actually faded back and baited Ollie off stage. I mean, I could see a world where Kenpai was able to finish that. But, I mean, otherwise, I mean, he was going to lose his stock anyway, so.
Oh, that's the second one.
Let's go.
Dude, those are freebie stocks, man. Those are freebie stocks.
Man, Kenpai's showing us how it's done. Showing how Zoo works. Okay.
Was this had to have been a
Wins.
That was
desync, right?
That was an he said oops.
Oh, okay. No desync.
He
That
said
happens.
oops. It happens. I still ban Malu.
Bruh. He's banning Malu?
Yes, and just I'm going to
Why is he banning Malu?
I'm going to correct this, okay? And we've been saying Malu, which is incorrect. In Pacific Island languages, the long A is not super popular. It's not super popular. It's not super common. It's much more of a short A. It's like Malu. So if you want to call it Malu Malu, like as in a temple, it's like up. A as in up.
It's actually more fun to say that way.
Yeah, Malu Malu is just a lot more fun than Malu Malu. Malu
There's so
Malu
many
sounds
things
like
about-
you're trying to eat peanut butter.
Dude, that's just half the English language, let's be real.
We're going to
There's so
Shadow
many-
Briar again.
So many extra things that just makes it sound gross. It's not
Meanwhile-
smooth.
It's not smooth, brother. Let's go to back to Shadow Briar.
You love to see it.
Love to see it. Oh, I love this stage. I love this matchup. I love this game.
I never noticed does the platform actually change in altitude as well?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh, that's so cool.
Otherwise, it's just like a small alpha.
Oh, he almost spaced him with the down tilt right there. Poke, reversal, down air, down tilt. Okay, that DI was slightly questionable, but we won't talk about that one.
I love this stage because it's the absolute smallest stage. You die super early, and it has stackable platforms. Like, it
Wow,
has
this
all
combo.
the ingredients for everything this game is good at.
That's great. A great way of putting it.
Oh?
Great shielding.
I don't know if there's such thing as perfect shielding, but that could have been it. Oh?
Wonderful.
I am unsure about that up B, but
Slapped? Oh, this is hard. Oh, good DI back to dodge that. Ducked under that back air. Good pick. Uh-oh.
oh, reverse the edge guard.
Oh.
It's actually really difficult to edge guard the first part of the up B, but like once that initial hitbox gets out of the way, like Weishan's super vulnerable. It's just timing that is really difficult.
Yeah. On the rise up, it's humongous. Okay, Ollie up a stock, but barely. Results are 1-1. It's a really close game.
Oh, that's so smart. He's using the top platform as a landing spot for his up B, so he can up B. He can do a grounded up B and act immediately out of it.
Oh, that's so smart. It's really important to notice that this man's forward attack, just saw it again, does not have a hitbox in the back. It's very like small, like in the character too.
Oh.
So missing some of those. Charged Nair. Uppercut. Close.
No,
No reversal though.
wasn't able to punish.
Huge. Oh wow.
That was big. That was big.
Oh. All right, gives him the slap on entrance. Big clash. Oh wow, this combo is actually really fluid. Okay, so I like how what he did there. So he actually, oh my gosh, he's still going. You're right, he is using the top platform to recover off of that, and that's super smart. Oh my god, that move is so cool. Wow. Oh!
Oh no! Oh, she still made it back.
Oh, great. Okay, he's actually spent like 40 of his HP on EX moves right now, so keep that in mind. He would literally be, he would have survived that. Okay, so 1-1, Kenpai, 3 hits away. It's really, really dangerous. All right, slap him up right
3?
there.
Player 2
3?
wins.
No.
Uno.
One meaty fresh, but fresh.
One meaty boy.
One meaty boy. One meaty forward air. Ollie's letting him know, you got me sweating. You got me sweating, brother.
Chat is telling you to readjust the scoreboard, so it's 2-1 Kenpai.
Yes, I will do that. Now it's 2-1. I literally just... Can you hold on for 3 seconds? Do you think this is automatic? I have to sit here, monitor chat. I have to sit here being entertaining for you.
It's 2-2.
Amazing. It's 2-2. It is not 2-2. Is it really? First game was on
That's what the people are saying.
Forbidden Shrine. Oh no, they went back to Forbidden Shrine. So it was Forbidden Shrine, Forbidden Shrine, Shadowbriar, Shadowbriar.
Yeah.
Going to Sovereign Peak. We're gonna take a tour around the world. I never apologize. I don't apologize to you guys.
To the plebs? Who apologizes to plebs?
To these guys who are following and subscribing and supporting the channel.
To these Raymer players, not even
these
Raymars.
Raymar players.
3, 2,
No, they are Raymer players. They don't play Raymar. They don't have the
No.
They don't have the chutzpah, the mystique to be Raymar players.
Okay, these. Oh my goodness, Kenpai.
Oh, he just got the tail into that side B. He's still going. Oh my god, that was 145 damage.
Wow. Actually, like TOD.
Sit on him.
Oh, he would have actually gotten smoked right there if he didn't
Oh my god.
didn't break.
Yeah, if he didn't reverse it, that would have been condolences.
Actually smoked. Nice down tilt. Wow, catching him really, just like that.
It's back to even.
Easy slap. Yeah, it's crazy how even this game, or how explosive the game start was, and now it's like, well, now it's not back to even anymore. But
Ooh.
okay, suddenly Kenpai's landing all of these side Bs again.
Dude, Kenpai is cooking.
Oh my goodness.
And it's so weird because, like, you would think that Ollie's pick to Forbidden Shrine would at least slow down Kenpai's game plan. But going from the smallest stage to the largest stage, like, it doesn't seem to be affecting Kenpai at all.
No, it seems benefiting him actually.
God.
Yo, actually, I wonder if he's hitting all these side Bs now because the facial difference in the stage.
Yeah, he has a lot more room to whiff, really.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's also a good way of putting it.
And like
Okay,
both characters need to cover a lot more ground.
Damn.
Oh my gosh. This is like quintessentially this matchup, right? Like the Zoo has to cook super, super hard to get Wei Shan anywhere. And Wei Shan can just land, like, win 2 neutral interactions and just
right. And then
blast you to
slap.
oblivion. Yeah.
Up slap, easy clap.
Up slap, easy clap, he says.
I love the way he's been carrying the momentum forward on the. Okay, nice, good reversal. Uh-oh, gonna get caught though.
Well, that's
Hit
super
again.
dangerous. That was super dangerous from Kenpai. Like, side being to just above the edge, you can literally get hit
Yeah.
with anything.
Anything. He tries to go for the up air. Interesting choice. Okay. He's getting
Nair's
sent
gonna-
out.
Oh,
This game is
moonwalks?
super even. I know, dude, Kenpai's moonwalks make me jealous. Does that spike? That spikes,
It does, but the hitbox is a little weird. Like, it only spikes at the last few, not the last few frames, but the last half of the downward thingy. Otherwise, I think it sends you sideways.
Kenpai looking to take this game right now. All he needs to take out these hits. Can't be taking too much damage here. Oh, very nice. He's gonna get him.
Can Kenpai get the reset he's been wishing for? That we all wish for?
Oh, he's taking so much damage.
Oh my
One hit away, and they're at the same level. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Oh!
And that's
How did he do it?
2 wins.
Oh my gosh.
That's literally what you said. It was literally like, what, 3 hits? It was literally 3 hits,
it
and he
was
carried
one
across the
interaction.
entire stage.
Yeah, that was incredible. I went on the wrong slide. Well, thank you
Wow.
guys so much.
Damn.
Ollie's
Such a
sending-
close game.
Yeah, Ollie's
Sorry, I
sending
interrupted.
the love to Kenpai, saying he really leveled up. Like, and that's true. Like, Kenpai this weekend has been on a tear. You guys got to keep your eye out for this guy. He was just absolutely slapping this tournament. It was really, really exciting. But of course, Ollie showing why he was first seed. Like, he's got winning records on everybody. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this develops. I have to say, this was a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, it was.
I want to do this again when we open it up. I'm hesitant to do it during a closed period, but I'm really excited. Thank you so much, Keiko. Thank you so much to all the other developers on this game. Again, if you want to show support for this game, head on over to their Kickstarter. They're at $15,647. That's just nuts. Can we try to get this to 400 backers by the time I sign off? Can I get 2 people? I just need 2 people. You can send a hollow message, or not a hollow message, but like you can have a flavor text for $1. Did you know that? No interview?
Do you want to bring him on for an interview?
Keiko, were you here for this discussion about interviews? Oh no, you weren't. We were talking about it before the
We
tournament.
talked about it before the tournament. I was sitting here this whole time, and I was
We
like,
can
oh,
we
man,
can do an
no.
interview. We can do an interview. I can call in. Let me get Ollie in here.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
We can get Ollie in here. Yeah, like, can we get 2 more backers while we're doing this interview? I would love to get 2 people donating $1. $1 gets you flavor text in this game. You get to write whatever you want. It's super sick, as long as it's, it meets their guidelines. But like, you could just say, up slap, Pippin clap. No, easy clap. Pippin clap? Pippin clap's not even up slap.
No, up slap, easy
clap.
clap.
Yes.
It's true tech, guys. Write that down. True tech. You heard it here first.
Ollie's coming on in. Let me unmute him.
This game, you get to write
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. That was a very, very fun tournament. Worked really hard for it, and it's been a while since I've competed. Oh, let me turn off my. Let me turn off the.
Yeah. I was like, wow. Who's that nerd who's in the background?
Who's that? That Raymer player.
Who's that Raymer player?
But yeah, it was real fun, and it's been a while since I've competed and actually like played this long and stayed up this late. But it's been real fun, especially for this game. So.
Yeah, dude. Like, I want to ask about your. So we didn't get to see much of your run because that's just how I stream. But your run versus Kenpai for winners finals and for grand finals. Tell me about the shift in mindset for him, and also like how you adapted. Because clearly, like the winners finals, it was closer, I want to say, but it still was a 3-0 on your end. What changed in grand finals in your eyes for Kenpai's play?
I think it was just lasting this long, and I was really impressed to see Kenpai keep his mindset clear and able to just focus. So I was really impressed with that. And like, because as tourneys go on, you get more stressed and you get more anxious, and it's just a matter of keeping cool. And it was just I've actually known Kenpai for a while, so I was really impressed to see him keep his cool and just stay focused on the game, and I was really impressed. And for myself, it's been a while since I've actually been in this kind of in a tournament, so it was just a matter of adapting to keeping my mind clear and just focused on winning. So just because yeah, you get in your head sometimes. We're like, oh man, I'm not playing well. You just get in your head. So it was just a matter of just staying focused and just wanting to win.
Yeah, because you actually went completely undefeated until grand finals.
Yeah.
So that was.
And that definitely got in my head too.
Can you talk a little bit about the Weishan Zhu matchup? Because that seems to be the most explosive in the game.
Yeah, that's exactly, you nailed it. It's definitely the most explosive just because both characters could. It's a really swinging match, like Keiko likes to say. It goes back and forth just because both characters really combo each other really well, and it's just real fun. So Zhu's like game plan is the game's named after her. She's a Rushdown character, and then Wei is wanting to keep her out. So it's just if either of the characters do well, then then it's just a crazy highlight. So
yeah,
and then depending on who's playing well, that's how you know that someone's playing the matchup right. But it's just so fun because both have ways to deal with each other really well, and it's not it's not too hard of a. I'd say it's even from my experience or my preference. But yeah, it's just really fun overall. Like each exchange could be a highlight.
That's absolutely true. We got a lot of highlights from this grand finals and from this bracket. We had a lot of amazing Weishans. We had no Urdas, which was just great. That was
I'm very sad.
The best part.
Yeah, I'm really proud of all the ways. I am actually the Wei wearer, and I like to say that we have the best dojo just because we all support each other and we all want to see each other succeed. We like to say, this is the way.
This is the way.
Some Mandalorian. I was really proud of the ways, seeing how well they got far. Shoutouts to 2K Desu and foodknight, who did well. I think their first tourney. So,
if you had a general tip or a few tips for the aspiring Weishun mains, what would they be?
My first tip would be, don't spam forward attack. That move has a lot of commitment, and especially it has a lot of whiff lag. So if you're picking up Weishan, that move is very punishable, even though it's like Marth melee F smash. It looks like a good move and it covers a lot, but I would say be very mindful of that move. Make sure you're choosing to place it well. And then I would say get familiar with comboing, with following up with his side special. That's one of the most fun things to do with him, is just starting a combo and then connecting it with the side special follow up.
Yeah, we were
his bread and butter. So
we were always talking about the double jab to side special or the double down tilt to down special or side special. Mm-hmm. It's like, man, it works every time, and it looks super cool too. It's very effective. So that was really, really cool to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's real fun.
Well, awesome job, Ollie. You did an amazing job today. Do you have any socials you want to shout out? Any people you want to shout out before we head over to checking out a raid?
Oh, yeah, for sure. First and foremost, I want to shout out my wife.
Yes.
DJ Honeyme. Thanks for supporting me and letting me play this late. She just wooed.
Yes.
She's been so I am part of the team, and I've been working a lot. I help with the videos. Actually helped make the trailer. Then I helped with the tutorials, and she's been so supportive of me doing all this. So I'm just grateful for her to let me enjoy my passion for video games and get into this game. And then shout outs to the Brawlout community. Believe it or not, there is a community for the Brawlout game, and that's actually where I came from before this game. And I'm proud of the players. Azumi is part of the Brawlout community, and he actually placed third yesterday. So shout outs to that game for helping me get to where I am now. And yeah, if it wasn't for that game, I don't think I would be as involved with the community as I am now.
Well, thank you so much, Ollie. You did an amazing job today.
Thank you, man.
I just want to do a couple of reminders. I want to thank you guys in the chat. If it weren't for you guys, we would have no stream. For all the follows, for all the subs, we love you for it. You guys are amazing. We appreciate you. Let's go raid our number 2 placement, Mr. Kenpai.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to navigate to that. Hit that raid button. Get callMeKenpai on the docket. Be sure to give him the Hawaii spam, the Hawaii flags, and all the love. We love you. We appreciate you. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. Peace.
It's also been so fun being on here, man. So thank you for having me on.
Absolutely.
Love everybody. Stay safe. Keep yourself healthy. All right. And enjoy the game and enjoy each other. All right. Much love.